Oh, they got a button right there that say go live.
Oh God, what can I say about thee? You still love us sinners, and you offer your grace for free. I'm not worthy, but you still search me out of a life of sin. And with Jesus' help, I know I can win. I love serving my Lord. He opens the door to a relationship with God.
I think we got it this time.
In the name of Jesus, I always pray and I lay myself as a footstool for the lost demons. I know that it's not true to be able to.
I don't know. I'm not pulling up.
In the hands of the deceiver, a wicked devil who brings a good word trouble. I put my desires in haste and on for reaches paradise. A day with no pain, no stress. You gave me the way, and now I'm blessed. You can test me, let the devil stress me. But baby, hell is one place I don't want to see. So stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day.
See, this ain't fair.
Are you ready?
Me having to keep looking for myself is keeping me, distracting me from what we supposed to be doing here.
Stop, look, and listen. Please stop resisting. It's a new day. Let's try a new way.
What? What do you want to do?
BROTHADERRICK. I hope y'all enjoyed that.
All right.
Peace, everyone.
I found it on one. I found it on one of the phones.
And that's what I did. It's really hard to be a Christian in 2020. Yes, it is. Everybody seems that.
All right. Can we find it on this one? Can we find it on this one?
We are considered weak. We are considered strong. We are considered dumb.
I think somebody mad.
But yet, we put it on forward. And it's true. We give you no credit. So, this is for those who are thinking, who are thinking, who are thinking.
I think somebody mad. Need to call that dad. That's what I think. Somebody mad. We won't pull up on the new 5G phone. I've been trying. It will not pull up. That's eBay telling me I need to go pay for that projector. So I switched accounts. All right. We had to switch accounts. For some reason, my own phone on my own account wouldn't let me, couldn't find me. I don't understand how that works. That's a damn shame that we just getting around to this. All right, for the music. Wait a minute. Let's make sure we got volume here. All right. We live right now. Now we're using the Epson projector. We're using that for the volume. The volume is going to y'all. But we got our both projectors on, and both projectors are connected to the 13 speakers. But we're not using. It is the benefit of when you have technology. We're not using this projector. This is the one that's broadcasted to the ceiling. We're using the Epson to provide. And that's what, oh, I'm about to turn, I'm messing up here. This is what we're looking at right now. Matter of fact, give me, Windows Media is on. My bad. Now I can't see how I'm looking on here, but we'll fix it when we come back. Now, if I turn the rest of the speakers on, I only got 5 on. And if I turn them on, but I gotta leave them off because I got the microphone right here, and it's gonna have that interference by the speakers being way over there and the microphone being over here. Shouldn't be no cross interference, I hope. I'll fix the camera in a moment, but we can come back. Come to God and start winning. Minister. I should have put a shirt and tie on. I was going to do something else.
And I am Minister BROTHADERRICK.
Spirit said don't do it.
I love Jesus. And that's the title of this song.
Hey.
I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus.
Can't get enough.
Hey.
I love my Jesus. Well, people say to keep it real. But here's the deal. If you're not saved, you're
I love you,
If you're not born
Jesus.
again, your future is in doubt. Your body wasn't made to last.
I love you,
It will be
Jesus.
reduced to ash. Your flesh will rot, but your life will not. You know your soul will go on forever, so you better realize that you need God or you will be
I
surprised.
love you, Jesus.
That never goes out. The pits of hell, where they
I
used to
love
rise up,
you,
there's no release.
Jesus.
Not for a moment of peace, but agony and
Hey,
eyes never
I
cease.
love you,
And someone in the
Jesus.
background singing, burn, baby, burn. This isn't normal.
I love
Baby,
you,
burn.
Jesus.
I'm a wild inferno. But seriously though, this will happen. If Jesus come back,
I
and
love
finds
you,
now,
Jesus.
no one knows the time of day. But if you follow the word, it won't matter anyway. Because in heaven, no one will ever be sick or shed a tear. So in this ground, I so fear.
I love
What you
you,
gonna do? Kill me?
Jesus.
Make me a martyr? Give me a head start? Put me on the fast track? So keep macking.
Keep stacking.
Keep on shacking up. But get coordinated.
I love you, Jesus.
And I just want to say, I
Love you, Jesus.
Follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let that devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus. Hey,
If you think that witnessing to your neighbors is weird, think of foreign countries with statues of Irish
I love you,
nations of
Jesus.
people who don't know God, only mystical characters like a parallel Babylon. Most Americans believe in one Lord, one superior being. Christians should be scorned of souls by the million, but we spend our time fulfilling the desires of our flesh. We won't give Jesus our best effort, but we ask for blessings that we don't deserve. And you wonder why praise is not heard. In church, you put down those you really
I love you,
None of us have a
Jesus.
desire to make that easy money. Drive the fancy car.
I love you,
When you enter
Jesus.
the bars and clubs, deep down your spirit isn't for God or His ways. So why should anybody listen to a darn thing you say?
I love you, Jesus.
Follow you wherever you lead us.
I love you, Jesus.
I love you, Jesus. Don't let the devil deceive us.
I love you, Jesus. Hey,
I love you, Jesus. We'll follow you wherever you lead us.
I love Jesus.
Let the Holy Spirit lead us. And one more time.
I love you, Jesus.
All right, y'all, let's get it. Let's get to the Bible study. The minister, Brother Derrick Show. Let's get it.
Well, it ain't Wednesday, it's Tuesday. And let's get it. Let me do what these people can't do. Let's fix the webcam real quick before we get started. That's us on the ceiling right there. And let me hold on to it. That's us on the screen. So we're actually using our projector screens to run the show with today. So let me get myself situated here. Hi, welcome to my show. I'm Minister Brother Derrick. Now, we were going to do a roast, but the Spirit said don't do it. But use it. Use it to teach a lesson. And that's what we're going to do. But if you picked up my subs, Crow 1176, Kenneth Burns, Screen Innovations, and the other people that was in this chat, if you did sub to me and you picking up this video, I'm still going to say something to you, so listen up. But this is because, see, this is what we used to do. We don't need to do it anymore. But to the people who will hear what you got to say and will be misinformed, this is why we need to do it. Because you insult people. And I understand that y'all are battling over a small number of people. Because only certain people are actually going to paint their screen. Okay? It's only a certain amount of people that's going to paint their screen. There's only a certain amount of people that go around wearing wizard costumes. There's only a certain amount of people that's walking around talking about Star Trekky and all of that. You looking for a certain sector of people, but you ignoring the mass. If you're trying to make money, you got to appeal to the mass, not just your little inner circle. And this is where we have the disconnect. Because you got triggered. You actually went. I was in Kenneth Burns' chat, but you did your own show. Talking about him, all y'all do is talk about each other and go back and forth and hope somebody buy your stuff. And people see two grown men acting like children. Most people are not going to buy anything from you. Only the ones in the inner circle. That means y'all limited on what you can buy, what you can sell. It means you're limited in what kind of impact you can make because you're only appealing to a certain sector. That's why you can't grow. That's why you can't get anywhere. If you don't like what I'm saying, come see BROTHADERRICK. He'll roast the heck out you. But this is a sermon. We talking about being triggered. The dude had no reason to put me on his show. Now, I came into the chat, and I thank the guy for introducing me to office projectors. And I said he got me out the dark. And he did. The door's open. We got lights on in here, but you can still see the screen above my head, can't you? Sun's shining in, but you can still see the screen. You can see the sunlight on the screen. But this guy don't listen to reality. He only want to hear what he want to hear. Because I said there were trolls in there and they were trolling. He stopped the video. Why he playing my video, I don't know. But he was playing my video and he heard me say 2 sentences and stopped the video. Because I said he had some trolls in the chat. I'm not no troll. My customers ain't trolls. So he admitted he was in the chat, but he said he wasn't. He said he was asleep. But he admitted he was in the chat. But then the dude sat there and talked about how Kenneth Burns is a scammer and all of this. And he's trying to tell you that he making the black paint and we can see it's gray. Because you look at the other things in the room that are black, they black, and what he's showing you ain't black. But we supposed to ignore that People that got common sense see that and must ignore it if they want to fit into the little circle, see? You would have fit the little circle. But he went on a 3-minute tangent about because I said that there were trolls in the chat, and they were trolling them. If somebody come in there and talk about the host and talk about how the house look, they come in there and talk about how he live in an apartment and the litter box must be stinking, he got a cat in there and all this and that. Talking about how he ain't got no bed, how he sleep on the floor, he can't even afford a bed. That's trolling. If you can talk to me all day, that's trolling. Okay? They were trolling the guy. I come in there and I say, thank you for getting me out the dark. That was the next thing that triggered him. If you got a high power projector, you won't be in the dark. This is 3,600 lumens. That's 3,500 lumens. We got high power projectors. They illuminate the whole room. You don't know what you're talking about, sir. You think you know what you're talking about. You don't. But also, he let the video play on until I said something else that triggered him. I said, he introduced me to office projectors instead of home theater projectors. Because they're affordable. That screen you see above my head, I paid $32 for that projector. And I can lay down and watch it with no problem. He gonna tell me, see, he don't know what he's talking about. I don't know what. I know that somebody told, but I know that when I found out about 2K, we started streaming in 2K. Didn't nobody give an S. I was able to do 4K. Nobody gave an S. We live stream. See that camera on that bike behind me? That camera can do 4K and it can do 6K. I did a video last night saying, can you tell the difference? And I showed you while I was laying down, looking at my $32 projector. Could you tell the difference between the 6K video and the 4K video? I don't see much difference. So this is where the disconnect come in about being in your little circle. See, if I take what you say and I walk outside, and it's about 400 apartments in this building and probably 500 in the one next door, and then it's about maybe 100 and something low rises. If I go knock on every one of these doors and I ask them about a projector, most of them going to say, what? You mean in the movies? What? You mean the old reel-to-reel they had in the school? Most of these people don't know what a projector is. So you're missing the market. That's your first problem. Your second problem is, if I ask these people, they know a difference between 2K, 4K, they're going to say, what? I hear about it, but I don't pay that stuff on mine. See, you think you got something that nobody else has, but you don't realize most people don't care. If they can see it, they're good. Well, you know, you're not seeing it right because you got to have it in 8K. You got to see all the little, I see. No, you don't. You got to see, look, you got to come look at what I got to show you. See, you can't make money like that. You turn off your customers because you insult them. You're telling them they don't see what they see. You don't know how to say, but what you see could be made better. You don't say that. You tell them you don't know what you're talking about. You're ignorant. People looking at you like, I enjoy what I'm watching. Why are you telling me I can't enjoy what I'm watching? That I'm wrong for enjoying what I'm watching. Let me say it slowly for you. You're telling people they're wrong for what they enjoy. That's where you lose them at. You can't make no money. You can't keep that. As soon as they can get away, they gone. Because I guarantee you, some of you got grandparents, and you go in their rooms and you hook their rooms up and say you need this and you need that, and you got to come into the 20th century. When you come back over there a week later, all that stuff you put up, they put it back the way they had it. Because people know what they know. And unless you educate them and make them want to know, they're not going to pay you no mind. Somebody tell me I'm lying. All I did was come in there and say, can somebody, because we had Black Series Edition, LLC, we had Crow 1176, we had Screen Innovations, we had somebody named Ron Pinal who worked at a place here in Maryland, because he invited me to his showroom. So we had 4 people in there. I'm trying to get him an idea. Because if I go outside and ask these people, hey, I want to sell you some screen paint, they're going to look at me like I'm a daggone retard. Paint the screen? What screen am I going to paint? I ain't got no screen. Paint the TV screen? Well, I got to paint my TV screen. That's what they would say. You ain't got the information now because y'all in y'all little circle. See, y'all in y'all little circle. But yes, Kenneth Burns saved me a lot of money. I can get a projector for this projector. I paid $20 for it. Yeah, but it's not 4K. So I paid $20 for it. Convince me why I gotta spend $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 to get a projector. I'm listening. You won't tell me. You just tell me I'm ignorant. I don't know what I'm talking about. I know if I can spend $20, $30 and I can pay $7.99 for a screen, you got to convince me to spend $500 for a screen. You got to convince me to spend $2,000, $3,000, $4,000. You got to convince me. Convince me how spending $20 to $30 and I like what I see. You got to tell me what I like don't matter. You got to hear this. But you try to insult me. You don't say, hey, look, this is how it should be. You say, hey, you don't know what you're talking about. You stupid. You're ignorant. No, you ignorant. You can't tell somebody what they like. That's where the problem is. You try to tell somebody because somebody told you. The same way. 2 or 3 years ago, I thought if we had, even though I was probably the poorest person in my sector, I was broadcasting in 2K. I'm thinking, hey, that's going to bring more people in. No, it didn't. Instead, it made them fight. You ain't doing no 2K. There's no way you're doing 2K. You don't have a powerful enough computer to do 2K. We were doing 2K. I can stop this live stream and come back in 2K right now. I can stop this live stream and come back in 4K. It would stutter. The frames would skip every once in a while, but I could do 4K. To do 2K, I need a consistent upload speed. Consistent upload speed of 4.5 megabit. You listen to them, you need 20 megabit. We were doing it. Oh, but you wasn't doing it. We were doing it. We need a consistent 8.4 megabyte. Consistent 8.4 megabyte to do 4K. No, you don't. You need 30. You need 30 megabit. You need a gigabit a second. You're too slow. Says who? If I'm doing it, how you gonna tell me I'm not doing it? This is what I don't get. If I'm doing it, how you gonna tell me I'm not doing it when I'm sitting right there doing it? Y'all understand what I'm saying? They try to tell you because they think they better than you. They not better. Because those guys got houses or they got apartments, nice apartments. I'm in public housing. But I guarantee you, ain't nobody around here. I guarantee you, there ain't not one. Nobody has a bigger screen, a dial screen, and can lay down and watch whatever they want to watch and play their video games. I did the video showing that I could play the video game. All of a sudden, one of them doing the video where they playing the video game. But I'm ignorant. and retarded. But see, in their minds, yeah. But he playing the old video game. I'm playing the new PlayStation or whatever. I like my Sega Genesis. If I want to get PlayStation 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever, I can play PlayStation for free. Maybe not the 4 and 5, but I know I can play it on the computer. And I know how to go get the files and how to get the encoders, and I know how to get them. It don't cost money to do that. It takes up a lot of space on your PC, and that's why I tell you, don't do it. But if you can play it for free, why should I go spend $300 or $400 on a system and then play $50, $60 a game? I can sit there and watch them for free. You can't impress me with that. Because you willing to spend the money, go spend it. I ain't telling you don't do it. And that's where we have the fault. This is where you see where we differ at. See, I won't tell you to do what I'm doing, but I'll show you how to do it. You tell me what I'm doing is not correct. I got to do it your way. And when I say, hey, show me how to do it, if you ain't making no money, you ain't going to tell me. And if you think I can't afford it, you're going to dismiss me. That's the difference. And that's why people will listen to me, because I don't act like I'm better than them. You ain't never heard me say, hey, my setup better than yours because I got 2 screens at the same time. My setup better than yours because I got 120 inch I can sit up and look at, or it's better than yours, I can lay down and have 150 inches above my head. You ain't never heard me say that. You ain't never heard me say that. But that's somebody who shoots in 4 and 6K. I'm not impressed by it. People were telling me, and that's the difference. See, people were telling me. I would go on the internet, and the nerds on there, and I said the nerds, the geeks, the sheep, because somebody told them, if you ain't doing this, you ain't got nothing. I'll be 53 in July. That means I've been through 144, I've been through 240, I've been through 360, I've been through 480, I've been through 720, I've been through 1080, I've been through 1440, I've been through 2160. And there are other iterations in between. 1600 by 900, 1360 by 768. There are other versions in between. There are other versions. 1280 by 960. .480 by 852 or 854, depending on what encoder you got. But that's 480. DVDs were made in that. The new Blu-rays are made in 1080p, but DVDs that we grew up watching, they were in 480. And the TV screen was a 4.3. They made it to 16 by 9. You got a 1610. These are different ratios. Most people have gone from 4.3. That's where you got that box and the two black balls on the center, and it's in the middle of it. And now when you watch the movies, they wider, but they have the two black bars at the top, two black bars at the bottom. People are used to 480. Now, when I want to watch old stuff, the old wrestling, it irritates the heck out of me having the balls on the sides and the stuff in the middle. When I watch the old American Idol, like American Idol 1, and somebody put it up on YouTube. Now, I know how to take it and stretch it out 16 by 9. But most people don't. The same way when I showed the video games. Most people that show the video games, that's in the middle and you got your 2 black balls on the side. When I show myself playing a video game, it's full screen. I know how to stretch it out. So when you tell me I don't know what I'm talking about, I'm looking at you like, what? Really? You trying to tell me? I used to work the VCR. I was the only person that knew how to work it and record with it and knew how to put them together and copy stuff. I used to make money doing that. I used to make money burning DVDs back in the day. But I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I used to drive a cab and I used to sell DVDs out the back of the cab. I knew how to do the P2P sourcing, how to go to the people in New York and California and go on their sites and take down the new videos. I used to do all that. But you look at me and think, I don't know how to do nothing. And when I tell you something, you get triggered. Me saying that most people don't know the difference between 2K and full HD, and you think I'm lying. Most people don't know the difference. You got to convince people to do like this. Come up to the screen. Don't nobody watch TV like that. Oh yeah, look at that picture right there. Most people just watch but come on TV. It's only a select few nerds. If it's viewable and it don't have no splotches, it don't have no wiggles in it, no overscans in it, people don't care. They just watch it. Same way with the audio files. I'm on sites where people talking about if you're not streaming at least 96,000 megahertz, you don't know audio. You need 96,000. That's why if you use the little fiber cables and you put that into the back of your audio and have it come watch TV, they tell you now 10 years ago that was the joint. But they tell you you wasn't using that. You wasn't getting audio. Then it was the coaxial cables. Because the little thin wire can't carry the 96 style. It can only carry the 48. I used 48. I tried the 80 something. I tried the 96. I tried the 100 and something. I can do it all right now. But you know what? It don't sound right to me. Why doesn't it sound right? Because 44.1 thousand megahertz is what the human ear needs to hear. So if you do double that, you're giving your ears double what it need to hear. Most CDs, if you go buy them right now, they are in 44. They are done in 44. So why you need 144? Why you need 100? Why you need 96? Why you need 80,000 something? If your ears were made to hear 44.1 thousand, that's what your ears hear. You can improve it and go to 48. But once you go past 48, you wasting your time. And I can tell you, I've done testing, and it hurt my ears. I was throwing 96,000, it hurt my ears. But you let somebody come tell you your ears need to hurt. if you want to hear. You're going to let somebody tell you because they like it. Your ears got to hurt. If they not, you missing out. You ain't got what I got. You ain't good as I am. They got triggered. The dude went from making fun of Kenneth Burns to making fun of what I was saying. He keep bragging about his projector. It's high powered. But he got windows open on the sides toward the back of the room. He got a little light under the screen and got a light, 2 lights behind the screen. But when I look to the side, I see the light bouncing off the screen. I look to this side, I see the light bouncing off the screen. So that light is not at that screen. If it was, I wouldn't be able to see the light that bounced off the screen on both sides. How do I know that? Because I see it on my own. If I turn it around, you can see the light bouncing off. So you're telling everybody that you got a well-lit environment, behind is well-lit, but where the screen is and where the projector hitting the screen is, it's not well-lit. And that's a fact. You can talk to me all day. Ken said that you keep trying to make black, but you make gray. I watched the video. I saw the stuff in your room that was black. I see the roller is gray. I see you adding water and adding silver to the black paint. And you trying to tell us it's black. And we both sit there and go, yeah. But I'm just saying. Do you see what I mean when I say you don't make sense, but you try to convince people? Our topic today is on triggered. What does the Bible say about being triggered and what triggers people? People get triggered when you attack something that they know they ain't supposed to be doing, but they want to do it. And they want to convince you that the wrong they're doing is right. You want me to say that again? They want to convince you that the wrong that they're doing is right. Instead of saying, hey, I'm wrong, I'm going to beat you up and beat you into submission so that you will do what I'm doing. The same way, those people in that chat trying to convince me that I don't like what I like. What I like ain't good enough. I got to go get what they get. If you want to go spend $2,000 on a projector, go ahead. I'm not going to try to stop you. I'm not going to talk you out of it. That's what you want. But don't tell me I can spend $20 to $50 and be just as happy. You're not happy. There's no way you're happy. I'm going to tell you, there's no way you're happy. You're delusional. Let me tell you what you need. I'm going to embarrass you. I'm going to put you down. I'm going to show you up. Minister BROTHADERRICK look at you like you're retarded. Because why you get triggered over what I'm watching? Because I guarantee you, when you get in your bed, you're looking at a regular TV. And if you spend $1,500 to get that 90-inch, 85-inch, 75-inch, whatever TV you got in your bedroom, because you might have a 55-inch, little itty-bitty thing. That's what you watch when you lay down. And you can't lay down, you got to be up. You can't lay flat down. But you're going to tell me who can lay flat down. What I got ain't good enough. You want to tell me somebody who can lay down? What I got ain't good enough. Let that marinate. What I got ain't good enough for you. But I'm laying down watching 150 inches. I haven't measured it, but I assume this is 120. I know it's this much on this side and this much on that side. So if you put that together, I guess that's that. So what would that be? What would this be? I don't know. But add that from 120. But that's what I get when I lay down. And to get that, I paid $32. Convince me why I need to spend $2,000. Convince me why I need to pay $2,000. You're using a long throw projector, and you were saying that your 720, actually it's not 720, it's 1280 by 800. But your 800 projector from across the room pixelates for you. But you had to bring the phone all the way up and show the pixelation. I got an ultra short throw. And I got it about 2 feet back. You got yours about 15 feet back. I'm not going to get that pixelation. This is the plain ceiling. I got this thing sitting right here, and I got it shooting up. And it's not shooting straight up. It's reflecting that way. So it's actually going that way. How that work, I don't know. But it's going that way. And I have it as small as I can get it. The zoom is all the way out of it. If I bring the zoom out, I can have it go outside. I can have it going all the way up there. I got it zoomed. And y'all might say, why it's not hitting the wall? Because if I haven't hit the wall, I got to bring it in. I like to bring it in. I got it as far as it can go. You can see it's as far as it can go. Now, if I maneuver it around, I'll get around to it. But I'm laying down, I can't tell the difference. Sitting here looking at it upside down, I see the difference. But laying down, you're immersed. It's covering my eyeballs and covering my peripheral. I got the 180 degree. I got the full 180 degree. When you're looking at the 180 degree, you're not going to look like this and go, hey, down here at the end, it kind of curve out a little bit. You don't notice. One day I'll get noticed it and I'll come up and I'll readjust it. It's not a priority right now. But the fact that I can do that for $20, you got to convince me. And insulting me and trying to put me down and tell me that I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm sitting here doing it. And happy with it. You got to convince me I'm not happy. How does making fun of me convince me I'm not happy? How does putting me down? Because I guarantee you, you can go in each one of these places around here, ain't nobody got what I got. But I ain't bragging. I'm saying, look, this is how you can do it. And whether Ken Burns is a scammer or not, he showed me how to get out the dark. When I say get out the dark, because here we go again, he said you got to spend more money to get out the dark. This is what Crow 1176 said. You got to spend more money to get out the dark. You got to get a high lumen projector. There's a guy, his channel called The Hookup. He tried to convince you to spend $300 on these cheap Chinese pieces of crack. According to him, if you're getting 500 and something lumens, you got a good projector. And I went and I bought a 350 lumen projector. And I was sitting here in the dark. Now I got a 3600 lumen and a 3500 lumen. And I can have my door open and be able to see. I can have my lights on and be writing and doing business and be on the phone and see the screen. Then they're gonna try and tell me, well, you put a sheet behind the screen. You gotta paint your screen. Says who? I got the door open. I'm looking right outside right now. But I'm using my screen to run the show with. The TV down here on the floor, it been on the floor. TV been on the floor for the longest time. TV been on the floor for the longest time. You keep telling me what I need. Y'all talking about, I'm gonna call the man on you. You got all that paint in there. It's a fire hazard and all that crap. I don't live in that building. Why do I care? If the landlord come in there and see that man got that spray paint down there and he ain't said nothing, why you saying something? Why you making video on it? I'm going to call the health inspector office. I'm going to do this, do that. Why are you worried about what that man doing? Mr. Ken making 10 videos and I'm going to take you to court. If I'm taking you to court, I ain't going to say nothing. I'll wait till you get served and I'll see you in the courtroom. That's what a real person does. Somebody keep telling you, they threatening you. They ain't going to do nothing. Why would I tell you? If I'm going to beat you up, I'm just going to wait till I find you by yourself and beat you up. I'm not going to sit there and keep telling you I'm going to beat you up. That make you get ready. You might pull out a gun on me. Who are you going to beat up? They let me know that y'all retarded right there. How you can sit there and say, I'm going to get you for copyrights, but keep showing somebody else's videos over and over and over again. Can't you get copyrighted for that? I'm just saying the retardism. Because see, I was going to play the part because why he went and looked me up, I don't know. They battling. What I got to do with it? I had an idea to make money. Most people ain't going to go through the hassle of painting that screen. Who wants to paint that car? Most people don't want to paint their house. People buy an e-bike because they don't want to do it themselves. You can get a do-it-yourself kit for $500 or less. Why would you pay $1,400, $1,500 for an e-bike when you can do it yourself? Who want to go through the headache? You want to make money. Paint the screens and then sell them. That way y'all ain't got to argue about you putting silver in here. You'll have them be able to test them before you put them in the box. And then ship them. Make your money. You'll appeal to a lot more people. Only certain diehards are going to want to paint the screen. Because I wear the Raven gear, people think I'm a diehard Raven fan. I have yet to go to a game. You got to convince me why I want to go sit around a bunch of people that's going to be acting a fool, spend crazy amounts on refreshments. I had to figure out how I'm going to get there and get home. And I'm just turn the TV on and watch it. You will have to convince me. I don't go to the games, but I buy the gear and I advertise. That's how I show my support. But I'm not going to no game. You give me free ticket, I still won't go. You gotta convince me. He don't go to the games. He ain't no real fan. Put on you. I don't care what you think. What you think don't put no money in my pocket. What you think don't pay none of my bills. Why do I care what you think? Put on you. And that's the problem. Out the whole country, it might be 2,000 or 3,000 of you. But there's 300 million people in the country. That's why you're not making no money. That's why you're not making no money. Keep being in your little clique and think you're doing something. He don't know. He missing out. I'm missing out on what? You know, we can actually go because I made the video last night. And let me do one of their moves. Let me do one of their moves. Matter of fact, let me take myself out. And let me, actually you can leave that up. Let's make a new window. Yeah, I'm Kenneth Burns. I'm opening a bunch of windows. There we go, new tab. All right, can y'all see this? I'm looking on the phone to see if y'all can see it or not. I still see myself. Look, they're right there on the front page. Look at that. They still going at it. They still going at it. Hey, he got 4 people watching. At least I got 6 watching. That's right here. But anyway, let's go to my channel. Because I made the video. It's called, well, I got to change that. We live in 6K 360. Can you tell me the difference, family? This was shot in 6K. Speed it up. Get it right for the same spot. All right. I know both videos on the same spot. Did we go too far? Alright, now y'all see that it's not fluid. Because it's 6K at 12 frames a second. Now we re-encoded it at 4K and made it 30, tried to make it 30 frames a second. It's not smooth. Even though we tried to bring it up to 30 frames a second, it's not smooth. But picture-wise, I want y'all to look. We're going up Chestnut Road, approaching the 7-Eleven. It look like, look how it's stuttering. But it's not stuttering. That's because it's done at 12 frames a second. this is 6K. We're going right to the 7-Eleven. Cause I remember what you just did when we sit still. So that's 6K. Right? We shot that in 6K. Now we shot this on 4K. Trying to get to the same spot. Hold on. But that's where the video was. We're trying to get to the same spot.
What you know? Tell me, what you gonna do? What you know? What you gonna do?
I went too far. Hold on. There is a 7-Eleven right there. Hold on. Hope I ain't go back too far.
Got an underground train here.
Okay, I went too far back. What about now?
This thing done. And you know, we all number one. Compared to who? I don't know. Don't like it, hey. You don't know.
Alright, we on the road. We went a different way. But we on the road. Now, this is 4K. Which one would you rather watch? When we get to that third light. I came out on this road.
Ain't no thing, there's different chicken legs from the Burger King. There ain't no thing. There's different chicken legs from the Burger King.
When we get to the we go to that next light. That's where I came out in.
Yeah, different chicken legs.
Can y'all tell the difference? Hold on. The first video, we came out right here and went left. I mean, went right. So now, we going. This is where we just watched the other video at. We're going the same road. First video was 6K. Did you see a difference? I'm gonna go back and show you the 6K again. Oh, we tell me, do you see a difference? And then I'm gonna blow your mind. I'm gonna blow your mind. This is the same video. I mean, it's the same, we going on the same path, same road. Look at the speed bump. There's the 7-Eleven.
We got 54 minutes.
I just wanted to get up to the light. There's a reason why I'm showing you this. can look it up. This is the 360 wise, 360 wise penguin. You can Google it. And we didn't go to the 7-Eleven, right? I'm going to show you the 6K again. Are you put back all the way down? I don't know. Put that far back. That was figuring. But here we go. This is the 6K. Can you really tell the difference?
All I can say is ooh-wee, shimmy.
Can you tell the difference? Just showed you. I said, can you tell the difference? This is the 6K. Does it look any better than what I just showed you? But let me blow your mind. Let me blow your mind real quick. Let's go to live stream. Let's go. We always carry 2 cameras. And we're in the right spot. That's 720p on a cell phone camera.
Shimmy.
Do you see a difference? Do you see a difference? Where you at, Pro 1176? Where you at, Ken Burns? Where you at, Robert Janelle? Screen Innovations? This is a 720 on a phone. This looks better to me than the 4K and the 6K. It's sitting on my head. On the helmet.
How you doing?
And when we stop moving, it did not clear to y'all. They're the same man. That's not clear to y'all. Can y'all not read the words? How you doing, sir? You doing good? Hello. Pretty good. I'll keep my head still for a second. But that's 720p.
So 18.
I just wanted to show you all the difference. Did you see a difference? Not really. So when somebody tell me that you got to have 4K, you got to have 6K, you got to have 2K, the 720p look good to me. Maybe it's just me. I ain't see much difference. Now, the 4K and the 6K, that's an action cam, and we were looking at the 720 on the phone. 720 look good to me. So when somebody tells you that you gotta have something, don't pay it no mind. But let's check out Proverbs real quick. We're talking about being triggered. Proverb of the day, 9:7 to 7:9. Just know who you're dealing with. What do they mean? Know who you're dealing with. You can't teach a fool knowledge. They won't listen. They'll get defensive or they'll want to fight, get violent. that go around trying to put you down. They know they wrong, but they enjoy being wrong, and they don't care that they wrong. They know they wrong. So you can't teach them. They won't be taught. They've convinced themselves that they're right. That's why it don't make sense to answer somebody says something bad about you. It's a waste of time. If I'm Burger King, I don't care about what checkers say about me. It would have to pick up enough steam that I notice that my business is dropping. Then I might say something. But if my business ain't dropping, why do I care? Somebody always gonna pick on number one. You think McDonald's care about what Burger King say? What if Burger King started making the Whopper? And they called it the BK Whopper. McDonald's could file a court case. Burger King will get served. Say it take 3 months to go to court. Burger King is going to sell all the products, all the hamburger and all the lettuce and tomato. They're going to sell all that. And by the time they get into court, Burger King going to say, that was an experimental thing. We're not doing it no more. We've already stopped doing it, and we've sold all the product, and we're not selling it anymore. What the judge going to say? Well, they're not doing it no more. Well, I want you to punish them. They're not doing it. When we give them a slap on the wrist, when we lock them up, they're not doing it. They haven't done it in a month. Isn't that what you wanted? They stopped doing it. What you want me to do? Close them down? Why pay them any mind? People that enjoy McDonald's Big Macs are going to buy McDonald's Big Macs. If somebody try to copy your Big Mac, it's not your Big Mac. They might make it cheaper, and somebody might say, hey, Burger King got a Big Mac too, but I like it fried. I don't like it being grilled. I just don't like it. I'm going back to McDonald's. The customer is going to decide, not the maker of the product. The customer will decide. The same way, I don't care how many projectors Amazon put on their website. I don't care how many eBay put on their website. I will not buy another Chinese projector. I won't do it. It's going to be a name brand. It's going to be an Epson. It's going to be a Promethean. It's going to be an Optima, a JVC, a Sony. I'm not buying any more Chinese. I'm not buying no WeMax. I'm not buying no more Poticas. I'm not buying no more Xiaomi, however they say it. I'm not fooling with them. You can fool with them. That's your business. But don't tell me I'm not going to tell you not to fool with them. Don't tell me I got to fool with them. The customer makes the decision. And if I see McDonald's and Burger King bickering, I'm not going into either restaurant. I think they fools. I think it's childish to sit there and bicker over something so simple. The customer is going to buy what they want to buy. You can't make the customer buy something they don't want to buy. And when you try to force it, you may think there's something wrong with both your products, and I don't want to fool with you. Nobody wants to fool with a company where the people act like kids. People get triggered so fast. Nobody want to deal with triggered people. You can't tell me that my setup don't work for me, because it works for me. You can't tell me it don't. So why am I going to pay you any mind? I'm enjoying myself with what I got now. All I asked was, could somebody paint a screen? I'm doing fine with what I got. But if me trying to improve on it causes you a problem, I don't understand. But I'm not going to try to convince you the same way you shouldn't try to convince me. Because nobody's going to listen. The only people that's going to listen is people that's triggered. Because you don't hear the truth. The logic doesn't make sense to you for what you want to do. For the way you want to come off. You still want to come off like what you got is better. If we both need to get to the restaurant, and I have a converted dirt bike, and you got a Harley Davidson, we both gonna get to the restaurant. You might get there a little earlier, but we both gonna get to the restaurant. If you got a Maserati and I got a Honda Civic, and they both running, we both gonna get to the restaurant. You might get there a little bit faster, but then you gotta sit there and wait for me. I'd rather you wait on me than me wait on you. But long as we both get there, I'm good. Long as I'm not on the bus, I'm good. Somebody that's taking the bus will say, hey, the bus is good for me. I like riding the bus, okay. That's what's good for you. That's what you like. I can't tell you wrong for riding the bus. I can only tell you I don't like riding the bus. But that's what I like. Only under dire circumstances would I get on the bus. I got videos. How many videos can you find me on an MTA bus? I just got the mobility bus last month. It took me 8 years. I could have been got it. I've been qualified for it. I don't like being on the bus. Well, you're wrong. That's your opinion. But let's look at this proverb here. 9, 7, and 9. Let's take a look here. Whoever corrects a mocker invites insults. Whoever rebukes a wicked man incurs abuse. What? Whoever corrects a mocker invites insult. Whoever rebukes a wicked man incurs abuse. You can't correct somebody who doing wrong and continuously wants to do it. They won't listen. Instead, they're going to try to hurt you because they don't want to hear it. You can't make somebody hear it. They got to want to hear it. Same way you can't force religion down somebody's throat. They got to want to hear it. Do not rebuke a mocker or he will hate you. Rebuke a wise man and he will love you. Now that's translation right there. But let's break it down. Do not rebuke a mocker or he will hate you. Yeah, when you tell somebody who think they doing good that they ain't doing good, they ain't gonna like you. That don't need to be broke down. Rebuke a wise man and he will love you. I don't know about the word love. I think that word love is not the way we translate it. He will appreciate you. He will take the knowledge and use it. He will put you in high esteem. I don't think they're going to have sex with you. I just said they put love there. That's what love supposed to lead to. But they will appreciate it. They will use it in their life. And they give you credit for it. that puts you in high esteem. It says, instruct a wise man, and he will be wiser still. Teach a righteous man, and he will add to his learning. Can we say that again? Instruct a wise man, and he'll be wiser still. Teach a righteous man, and he will add to his learning. So somebody who don't want to be told something is going to abuse you and hate you and try to bring you down. Somebody who is wise and is doing right and is righteous is going to take the information you give them and they're going to use it to make their life better. Verses 7 and 9, spoken by Lady Wisdom, she offers suggestions about how to address certain characters, good and bad, and the results of interactions with each one. Verse 7 speaks about addressing issues with a mocker or a wicked man, efforts that will not lead to anything positive. Both will just respond to correction and rebuke with insult or abuse. Better to say nothing at all. Didn't I say that earlier about McDonald's and Burger King, and they were going at each other? Better for McDonald's to say nothing than to give Burger King attention. Them suing Burger King is going to make people look. And people who would have never gone to Burger King will now go check them out to see what's McDonald's talking about. Why would you want to give attention? The same way we had to give Crow 1176 attention. Same way we had to give Kenneth Burns attention. Same way we had to give Rob Padal attention. The same way we gave Screen Innovations attention. All I asked them to do was to paint me a screen. They don't want to do it. I think it's a big market for that. I know if I was doing it and I was trying to sell it to the people in my neighborhood, I would have to convince them why they need a projector, why they should throw their TV away. Then I got to convince them on what kind of screen to get so they can really enjoy it. It ain't going to be easy. People are going to be telling me, get out their face. My TV just fine. I don't need nothing. I got to convince them nicely and make them trust me and trust what I'm saying. Not act like I'm better than them because I got something they ain't got. They're going to say, and I'm fine where I am. Leave me alone. Some might throw you out. Some might sit the dubs on you. Same way when the Jehovah's Witnesses come to your house. You pretend you ain't there. Or you come out and tell them to go away. All you can do is make contact. They reject you. Jesus told you what to do. Shake the dust off your heels and move on. Don't take nothing from where they at with you to the next place. You can't make somebody do something. Sometimes it's better to say none at all. Leave them alone. They're not in your face. Unless one of these men was standing here blocking my screen, telling me I need to upgrade. I don't care what they do. They're not in my house telling me, blocking my screen, telling me I can't watch. I can't watch my TV. I don't care what they do. It's none of my business what they do. So they say, the simpleton, the mocker, or the wicked person, they will respond to correction and rebuke with insult or abuse. Better to say nothing at all. And that's why when I was going to come live and I was going to roast the heck out of all of them, the Spirit said no. Come at it a different way. And that's what we're doing. We're coming at a different way. When they come across this video, they're not going to listen. They still going to say, oh, that guy broke. Oh, that guy in the projects. Oh, that guy need to get his mouth fixed. Oh. They come up with anything. They want to acknowledge what I'm saying is true. It's better to say nothing at all. Let them go rant and rave to the little circle of people that'll watch them. But when those circle of people, when they decide, I'm going to go look for myself, they might come learn something. But if you get into a debate with them, you are the enemy because you are the enemy of that person. They won't come with an open mind. They'll already come locked in to a certain thought. If they just come on their own out of curiosity, they'll be more open to say, hey, I understand what the guy I like saying, but this guy makes sense too. So sometimes it's better to say nothing at all. Rebuking a mocker is futile. These verses are sort of proverbial forerunners of Jesus' statement, not to cast pearls before swine. What did Jesus mean? Don't cast pearls before swine. Pigs, I don't know what's nastier, a pig or a fly. I would have to say a fly because a fly would nibble on a pig. So we had to go with the fly. But the pig will eat anything. It don't matter what you give a pig, he's going to eat it. Pig would eat anything. Right? So if they would eat anything, why would you throw pearls or diamond or gold or silver at them? They ain't even gonna eat it. And they won't care what it is. Won't notice it. So why do you keep trying to put your best foot against human pigs? Pigs that ain't gonna pay you no mind. People my age or older are not going to care about 8K and 4K. The reason why I know about it is because I came across it on my own. I've always wanted to have the best setup I could have. We live streaming right now. We live streaming in full HD. I could do it in 2K. There are people who do StreamYards at 720 and get more attention and views than I do. So what's the difference between doing the 720 and doing the 1080 or doing the 2K or doing the 4K? People are going to watch what they're going to watch. If they like you, they're going to watch you no matter what you stream in. If that's the case, they'll watch TV. If they enjoy the show, they won't care. So trying to mock them, you sitting there with that old TV. They happy with the old TV. And they're going to resist you telling them they're not happy. Jesus says, don't cast pearls before swine. Don't give good information, helpful information, righteous information to people who ain't going to pay you no mind. You're wasting it. It's just like throwing jewelry at pigs. What the pig going to do with it? You're going to try to eat it. He can't eat it. You're going to leave it alone. That's all he's interested in. He can't eat it. He's going to leave it alone. If he can eat it, he's going to eat it. He can't eat it, he's going to leave it alone. So why would you waste it? Why waste good information on a pig? Why waste your time? Why keep trying to correct something or somebody that don't want to be corrected? If we feel we must correct these guys, just know it will not go well. What? If we feel we must correct these guys or women, girls or boys, just know it will not go well. Sometimes it's better to say nothing. Leave them be. You can't fix them. If somebody want to get fixed, they're going to come to you and say, hey, I want to get fixed. But you can't make them. You can't lock them up, beat them, whip them. If they ain't ready to change, they're not going to change. If they're not going to see your point, you can't make them see it. You got to just let them be. You got to let them be. And be an example. Remember what I said, somebody always watching you. I have like 25 shorts up. Some of them are as high as, I know I got one that's like 4 something, one that's like 2 something, a lot of 100s. But those people see for themselves what I'm talking about. And if they want to copy me, they will do it. And if they don't, they will make fun of me and do nothing. But I can't make somebody do something. That's why I don't understand why people do all this beefing and back and forth. You can't make somebody see what they don't want to see. You can't do it. And if they talking about you, they don't feel good about themselves. You can't change them. You wasting your time. You making yourself look silly. You are. That's why we don't go in the people chats. Because when we go in there with logic, they can't comprehend it. It makes them want to fight. It makes them want to get ignorant. It makes them want to crack jokes, put you down, because they don't know or don't want to know. They don't want to hear what you're saying. It hurts them. So they got to hurt you back. It hurts their feelings. They got to hurt you back. That's what being triggered is. When you see or when you see or hear something that hurts you, you don't know how to respond, so you respond with indignance. You respond with ignorance. You respond with violence. Because you don't know no other way to respond. Because the last thing you're going to do is say, hey, you're right. That's the last thing you're going to do. Because saying you're right would be, I'm getting on the road to wisdom. I'm getting on the road to righteousness. You're right. Show me what I'm doing wrong so I can correct it. You won't get that. You won't get that from the wicked. You won't get that from no mockers. They want to make themselves feel better by making somebody else feel bad. Seriously. Verses 8 to 9 says, on the flip side are the good guys. Rebuke a wise man brings a totally opposite reaction. He will appreciate your efforts. I love you. Then he changed that to I respect you, I appreciate you. But saying I love you, you don't know that person. But anyway, instruct or offer him discipline, and he will get even wiser. Now y'all see, saying I love you is a trigger that I felt I had to explain. I think we use the word love too loosely. I love my game. I love my car. Love should be something more intimate. I love my children. I love my mate. I love my grandparents. I think that's where the word love should be. Well, that's just my opinion, see? But that's a trigger for me. It's a small trigger, but it's a trigger. But instead of getting triggered, I just let you know, hey, and you can take it the way you want it. Instruct or offer him discipline, and he will get even wiser. Verse 9 continues, teach a righteous man, and he will benefit from it. The effort will be a good investment of my time too. One of the great truths of Proverbs is that sometimes we need to speak up, and sometimes it's better to shut up. Key is just to know with whom we are dealing. I think that says it all right there. And we can close that. Anybody have any questions before we move on? Now let's get to the meat of it. Now I told you. We look at the proverb that tells you. Trying to advise an idiot will get you nothing but abuse. Trying to advise somebody that got a little wisdom about them, they'll take what you teaching them or telling them, and they'll put it to use. But let's look at what triggers us in the beginning. Identifying our triggers. Triggered. Who, me? Key concepts. Without being triggered may look like can take on many different forms. Some are obvious, while others are more subtle. It's safe to assume that anytime we are feeling negative emotion, that more often than not, we are feeling our own lie-based belief and not truth-based emotion. Let's stop right here. Let's stop right here. Anytime we are feeling negative emotion, more often than not, we are feeling our own lie-based belief and not truth-based emotion. A lot of people lie to themselves. And when you call that lie out, that triggers an emotion. See, we don't like to be told what we're doing is wrong. We don't like to be told that what we said is wrong. We don't like to be told we believe is wrong. But a lot of the times, we hear something enough that we make it the truth. And then when somebody calls out, hey, there ain't no truth in that, we get mad. What do you mean? Somebody says, I don't believe there's a God. People get mad. What do you mean ain't no God? Yeah. The Muslims and Jews believe that Jesus is a common man. No, Jesus is God. God is supposed to be. Hey. That'll trigger a response. But we're not talking about that. We're talking about our own personal lives that we've been taught. Step on a crack. Break your mother's back. Don't let a black cat cross in front of you. If you don't have a 4K projector, you can't enjoy your movies. If you don't have our screen, you can't enjoy what you're watching. You don't have a gun that got a platinum trigger. You ain't got a real gun. Your car ain't got $2,000 rims on them. You ain't got no real car. If your wife's not a dime piece, if she don't look like a model, you missing out. Your wife look plain. You can do better than that. Be like me. Do what you got to do to get a dime piece. These are lies that people have been told. You have to have a mansion. 3-bedroom house ain't enough. It's only one of you, but you need a mansion. You got to show that you doing well. You got to have a mansion. You got to have 4 or 5 maids and 2 butlers. Got to have somebody to do the lawn and pool boy to show everybody that you're doing well. Somebody convinced them that you got to have that. And so they've taken that lie and made it reality. And when you challenge that lie, they get emotional. But it's based on a lie. But to them, it's real. And this is why you're wasting your time trying to break them out of it. Because they're not going to see your point. You know, we lost a lot of our people. Because when I was down, they were here and they were glad to see me down. But now that I'm doing better, they gone. Why they gone? Because I showed them that I'm doing better. You doing better, they should be glad. You're not going to ask for no donations. You're not going to need any help. They should be glad. They're not glad. They mad. Because now that I'm doing better, and I'm showing them that they can do better. Now I'm triggering them. Because I did it, why can't they do it? Well, I'm not willing to do what he did. Then just say, hey, you doing good? I should be doing good too, but I'm not willing to do what you did. But see, they won't do that. Instead, they don't come around no more, and wherever they at now, they probably talk about me like it does. Because that makes them feel better. Putting out that negative energy about me makes them feel better. Instead of coming and saying, hey, let me watch what he doing so I can do it too. See, that makes sense, but you can't make sense out of people who don't receive sense. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Own lie-based belief. Lie-based belief. If somebody telling you something while you young and convincing you of it, but it can happen when you're older. But there are some people that go work at a job and the boss will tell them, you got to do it this way. And you'll look at the boss and you'll go, well, isn't that illegal? Or do you want to continue working here? And so you've been there for 30 years, and then somebody new come in and say, hey, you know what we're doing is illegal, right? Shut up, it ain't illegal. You've been doing this 30 years. You know, hey. They ain't going to hear it. Because it's a lie-based belief that has been told over and over again that they now believe it. And when you come in and try to correct them, they will turn on you with innuendo, slander, sometimes violence. A lot of the times when you see people get drunk and they have a fight in the bar, when you ask them what was the fight over, most of them can't tell you. But chances are somebody challenged a lie that they've been believing for years. And by them being intoxicated, they can't control their emotion. And they go off and they're ready to fight. When they sober up, they don't even know what they were fighting about. What were we arguing about? I don't even know. The best thing somebody can do, when somebody tell you something that don't make sense, go do research and find out for yourself. Go find the research for yourself. When what we feel is because of the truth, then we are feeling what God would feel in the same situation. What we feel is because of the truth, then we are feeling what God would feel in the same situation. Most of the negative emotion we feel is never biblically acceptable. Most of the negative emotion we feel is never biblically acceptable. I want y'all to keep that in mind. I don't know where we're going, but let's go. That's a good point. It comes natural to deny, make excuses, blame others, or suppress our triggers by distracting ourselves through some form of self-medication. Some form of self-medication. Self-medication is some people do drugs. Some people drink alcohol. Some people beat their wives or kids. Some people shoplift. Some people gamble. Some people go on YouTube and go in chats and try to jump on people. Self-medication. Why do they need self-medication? To make themselves feel better. Because deep down, they know they're a loser. They know they're doing wrong. They know they can do better. But instead of working on themselves, I'm going to work on you and bring you down to my level so you feel bad about yourself. You got kids because they might have some freckles or some pimples. They don't feel good about themselves. Why? Because the other kids make fun of them. Girls whose chests don't come out by the time they're 14. They go to school. Other girls got busts. They feel bad about themselves. Young men that are scrawny and clumsy, people call them nerds and geeks. They feel bad about themselves. Some of them become serial killers. Because they've been told they ain't worth nothing. They were a mistake. They were deprived by their family genetics. They'll never be accepted. And see, the problem is that when you get these people, they get together. And it's different cliques. They get together and try to bolster each other up. And then try to say, hey, y'all don't want to accept us. We're going to make you accept us. If you want to join our club, you got to let us, you got to accept us. You want to come in our restaurant, you got to accept us. You want to come work, they'll bust their butt and start a business. Anybody to get hired, they have to shift and change what they believe in just to work there. This is how the lie gets implanted. This is how the lie gets implanted. I'm going to make this lie the truth by promoting it. And I'm going to find other people that believe in this lie, and we're going to try to shove it down everybody else's throat. It's a lie. You can't enjoy TV if it's not in 4K. That's a lie. People have been enjoying TV since it was black and white in the beginning. Oh, you watching black and white? Oh, you watching it all, and you can't watch that, man. That old black and white movie. Well, I enjoy it. How? It's not even in color. People keep trying to tell me it's a lot of movies on Netflix that you not stuff on Netflix you won't watch. I won't watch it because I don't like the accents. The British accent is terrible, so is the Jamaican and the island accent. When you got booming speakers that you have to keep low, and the people talking, it turns me off. So I turn it off and watch something else. Well, you know, you're discriminating. No, I just don't enjoy listening to it. Well, see, and then you're going to try and tell me why I'm wrong because I don't enjoy listening to it. I can tell you why I don't. And instead of saying, well, maybe it's filters you could use, or maybe you have to get a certain kind of sound system to filter out and make it sound more legible. Maybe you'll enjoy it. Maybe you should turn the volume up. Well, if I turn the volume up, then the neighbors don't like it. But see, trying to work with somebody instead of putting them down, getting triggered. Ah, ain't nothing wrong with that. Because I like to hear people that speak English and speak clearly. There are Japanese people that speak English clearly. There are Mexicans that speak English clearly. Italians. But I don't like the lazy drawl. To me, it sounds irritating. That's me. But you're not going to convince me that what I don't like is what I don't like. But because I'm not looking at what you're looking at, you get triggered. Must be something wrong with me then. I got to school this person. Person tell you they don't like it, then they don't like it. Accept it, move on. No, I got to make him like it. He don't know what he missing out on. He gonna die if he don't have it. Every weekend, I got to have me a different person to lay out with. This dude don't lay out with nobody. Something wrong with him. I got to school him. I got to get 4 or 5 different traps, and we're going to have to corner them and strip them down. You believe that. And when you see somebody who disagrees with what you believe in, whether it's the truth or not, you feel you got to make them see what you see. You get triggered off an emotion that's based on a lie. An emotion that's based on a lie. Following this, it is important that we take ownership of what we feel and be willing to admit when we are triggered. It's much easier to say things such as, I'm having a bad day, blaming our circumstances. He makes me so mad, blaming other people. I'm just not myself today, not sure who's being blamed here. What I've been triggered may look like can take on many different forms. Some are obvious, while others are more subtle. What follows are some of the more common forms people will encounter. Let's check it out. Our emotional status is a dead giveaway of being triggered. The primary way we know when we are triggered is by what we are feeling in the moment. The Bible says, let the peace of Christ rule in your heart. Colossians 3:15. And may the Lord of peace himself grant ye peace in every circumstance. 2 Thessalonians 3:16. God desires that we walk in his peace at all times. He is always ready and available to grant us peace in every circumstance. So then, if we are feeling something other than peace, something is wrong. Of course, there are rare situations in which we may feel truth-based emotions, such as sadness, disappointment, regret, etc. But these are rare moments. Often, these same emotions are rooted in lies and not the truth, even though it seems so. We will be safe to assume that anytime we are feeling anything negative, that more often than not, we are feeling our own lie-based belief and not truth-based emotion. We can be 100% certain that no person, thing, or circumstance can cause us to feel anything that we are feeling. Our emotions are always the outcome of how we are interpreting the moment, no matter what is going on around us. Our situation is not producing what we feel. However, it is possible that on rare occasions that the painful emotions we may be feeling is actually truth-based and what that truth feels like. This is a hard principle for many people to embrace. One reason for the difficulty is we somehow think that if we do not blame the person or the situation for our emotions, then we are minimizing what the person has done or the situation itself. Let's back that up. If we don't blame the person or situation for our emotions, then we are minimizing what the person has done or the situation itself. If somebody says something about you that you don't like or agree with, you lash out. Some people keep it to themselves and lash out later. But the person or the situation is not the problem. The problem is you getting emotional and reacting to it. That's the problem. This minimizing what the person has done or the situation itself, this is not so. What the person has done very well may be unjust, inappropriate, or downright evil. Nevertheless, we feel whatever we believe, and not because of what has happened. Did y'all catch that? It's not so much what the person has done. It's what we believe. The person has touched a lie that we believe on. And we're going off the emotion of that lie. If I tell you that what you believe is not true, it's not that I told you that. But I'm challenging your lie that you believe. And so now you got to bring me down. You got to prove me wrong. If you believe it, it shouldn't bother you. But you know it's a lie. But you choose to believe that lie and run with it. And when somebody calls it out, you get emotional. Somebody says something about you that's not true. You know it's not true. The people that know you know it's not true. But you've been taught that you must respond. That is the lie. You've been taught you're a punk if you don't respond. You are taught that you've been chopped down. That is a lie. You got to correct it among people who you don't know and will never see. But you got to make sure you get your point out there. That's the lie. You triggered. Because somebody lied to you and told you you got to respond every time somebody attacks you. You got to respond immediately. If you don't, you're a coward. If you don't, you're a chump. You can't let somebody get over on you. You just got to, That's the lie. But you believe it as gospel. And so when that lie gets triggered, you get triggered. When somebody challenges your lie that you believe. Some people going around talking about they help people, but then they turn around and put people down. Well, how are you helping somebody? How are you helping somebody and on the same time putting somebody down? How you doing both at the same time? But you tell them that, they get triggered. They give you a long list of what they done trying to justify the lie. And then when you say, everything you said, what good came out of it? You still in the same spot you're in. People still think what they think about you. Everything you just said, you believe is the truth in your mind, but the world see you lying. And then you wonder why you don't get accepted. You wonder why you're not respected. Well, I got to keep doing more of what's not working. And then people will see. That's how much you believe in the lie, that you'll keep putting more effort into the lie. And every time somebody challenges that lie, you want to jump on them. You want to make fun of them. You want to put them down. Because you triggered. It's not what the person doing. It's your response to it. It's your response to it. Not what the other person doing. Because if it's a lie, the people around you know it's a lie. Even if they laugh in the moment, they know it's a lie. They won't hold it against you. But if you respond, then they go, wait a minute, maybe there's some truth to it. Wow, why would they respond to that? I wouldn't pay that no mind. Maybe it is some truth to it. And that's when you expose yourself. Because now people are looking at you different. People who might have heard it and not paid it no mind. Now they go, wait a minute now. Look how they're reacting. Somebody calls you something or says something about you that's not true. People who care know it ain't true. People who don't care might run with it for a minute, but they don't know you. But if you come in and answer and come in with your emotions, they're going to start to believe it. Sometimes it's better to say nothing. Better to ignore it. Why give attention, credibility to something that you know is not true, unless deep down it is? Unless deep down it is. Because that's what you say when you respond. Remember that? You ever heard that phrase? He protests too much. Ever heard that phrase before? He protests too much. If I say something, I say it, move on. I don't stay on it. People that know me know this. Even if I get into a roast battle with somebody, I say what I gotta say and then I move on. Most of the time, I don't say nothing. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4 weeks. Sometimes I wait 3 or 4 months, and then say something about it to show you that it's not important. But I'm not gonna be triggered. We had a troll come in here and say because somebody who used to live in my city, who still got family here, said that I know what market you go to, and I'm gonna send my cousins to come meet you there. I live stream everywhere I go. Everybody know my every step. That was a threat that could be accomplished. I got triggered because I know that everybody know what store I go to and what she said was possible. All I do, one phone call, one text. But I let her know, we don't go empty-handed when we go out. We expect to get messed with. I let her know, if she gonna do that, she better start planning the funerals of her family member that she was gonna send. The dude said I got triggered. You're darn right I got triggered. But I didn't get triggered in a crazy way. I got triggered and said, you know what? I'm not going to ask to hurt nobody. But God darn it, give me the strength that when I strike, let them be down. They ain't got to stay down. Let them be down. And if it take, they won't stay down, then she better start getting ready to start paying for their funerals. Because whatever my alter ego does under the power of the Holy Spirit is whatever. I'm not looking to bother nobody. Not looking to hurt nobody. I don't want to be hurt. But if push come to shove, the Spirit gonna help me get out of that situation. If that means somebody got to expire, that's what it is. So if you threatening somebody's safety, you call that being triggered. You better make sure that when you come with me like that, you better have your finger on the trigger. Now that troll found that funny and thought that he could make fun of me. And that's why we got so many people, unfortunately, in the grave. Why so many people, unfortunately, die young. But you don't see me going around talking about that person. You don't see me going around boosting that person up, acknowledging them. If they was going to do it, they was going to do it. They didn't do it. Good. But that's why we carry 2 cameras when we go. One of them 360. I know I'm not going to be sitting behind the bars. And God willing, I ain't going to be in the grave. And I'll leave it at that. Ain't no need in worrying about small stuff, silly stuff. But this person got it. They triggered by it. Yeah. But you having a conversation with somebody and they threaten your bodily harm. If you react to it, you trigger it. Where that makes sense at? Why wouldn't you be triggered if somebody threatened your personal harm? But that person found that funny. He saw it as a weakness, he or she. But say she had done it. And say they came unarmed. And say I laid them out. Would that same person be laughing in? I'm asking the question. I'm not going to tell you what I carry because I don't want you to know. Come find out for yourself what I carry. We've been doing this since 2018. Everywhere we go, we record it. I'm not a hard person to find, but you don't want to find me. Finding me is great. You don't want to find my alter ego, especially when you're backed by the power of the Holy Spirit. You don't want to deal with that. Me, I'm nothing. But possessed by the Holy Spirit, I've done some amazing physical things. That's why I'm not afraid to go nowhere. That's why we go. A lot of places that I take y'all to, you don't see people that look like me around there. True or false? Go look at the videos. I ain't gonna lie. Why do I wear the Ravens gear? Because if I went just like a thug, I would get harassed. I go wearing the Raven gear, people are more accepting. They are more accepting because everybody knows the Baltimore Ravens. It makes people feel good. That's why I wear it. People still look at you funny, but they look at you like, what he doing here? Why is he around here? But they see the Raven gear. They see how much stuff we have on the bike. They know that we not no average hooligan. And they relax a little bit. And that's why we don't get hassled. We've gone to places where you ain't supposed to be. And the people are accepting. That day when I took y'all down to the waterfront, and I went down there on the docks, and they had all them expensive boats down there with all that expensive equipment on there. I went to the security guard and I told him, I said, hey, I'm doing a live stream. I'm just showing the beautiful places of Baltimore. Do you mind if I roll through? I'm not going to bother nothing. I will not get off the bike. Won't touch anything. He said, go ahead. Let me have been a hooligan coming down there like, hey, yo, you think they would let me back there? There was nothing about me that would trigger that security guard. To say, no, you can't go back there. But we went back there in the darkness. Anything could have happened to us while we back there. Somebody could have thrown me in the water and took the bike. I don't know. Look at the videos where we go down to the end, where we right there on the edge. Somebody could push me off the bike and throw me in the daggone harbor, and I'll take the bike and be gone. Well, nobody seen nothing. But we still went. Because we're not afraid. But people tell you, you can't go to these places. Somebody gonna get you. Minorities shouldn't be in this area. The Constitution says we can go anywhere we want, as long as it's public property. It's a lie to say that. But if you believe the lie, you can be triggered. If you believe it. It's so many places, and I keep telling y'all, well, we're going to go check out this road. We're going to do this. We go through there. You don't see nobody like me going through there. Tell the truth. If we see one or two minorities, it's something special. But I like to go where most people like me don't. I get off on it. By the same token, I take y'all through the low rises. So you can't say, oh, he only go where he think black people not gonna be. I took y'all into the low rises all times of the night. We ain't gone up Pennsylvania Avenue, where you see the people out there hanging on the street with nothing to do, looking for trouble. We ain't rolled through there. We don't stop and give the evil a chance to plot something. They have to come get us. We don't stay. We ride through. But if I tell you, I know where you're going. I know where you're going to be at. I know the route you take. I'm at people waiting for you. If you don't respond to that, I don't know what's wrong with you. You got to say something. If that makes somebody look less than to you, then they should say nothing. But it's on video that somebody said that. So if something did happen, all I got to do is play the video for the cops. This person was dumb enough to tell me what they were going to do. And here's the outcome. I'm going home. Don't know about the cousins, but I know I'm going home. Doesn't that make sense? But see, the troll didn't think of that. Because see, that's not sensationalism. That's not going to get them attention. Instead, oh, you were triggered and you were scared. No, I covered my tracks. Something did go down. I'm covered. But a fool, a mocker, an idiot don't see that. Let's continue on, y'all. Sorry for that detour. Minimizing what the person has done or the situation you find yourself in, this is not so. What the person has done very well may be unjust, inappropriate, and downright evil. Nevertheless, we feel whatever we believe and not because of what has happened. Our belief is always the interpretive grid through which we understand our circumstances. What we believe. So if somebody tells you, if somebody do something to you, you got to do something back. If you don't do something back, you're a punk. If somebody cheats you, you got to cheat them back. Somebody hit you, you got to hit them back. Somebody cut you off in line, you got to cut them off back. These are lies. You ain't got to do nothing. You don't have to do anything. The reason why I like watching the scam baiting episodes is the scammers always telling you what you got to do. I don't know what they do in India. I don't know what they do in Lagos, Nigeria. I don't know what they do in Australia. But maybe where them scammers are, you got to do something. Here in the United States, you ain't got to do nothing. You ain't even got to work. Go live under a bridge and be homeless. You ain't got to do nothing. Police tell you to move and you say, I don't want to move. They'll move you. But you ain't got to move on your own. Now, if you want to have nice things, then you got to go get a job or find a hustle. But if you don't want nothing, you ain't got to do nothing except sleep in a tent on the beach or be under the bridge. You ain't got to do nothing. Don't let nobody tell you, you got to do something. You ain't got to do nothing. If you satisfied with living in a tent, you don't need electricity, you don't have no problem going to the bathroom in the woods, you ain't got to do nothing. Somebody tell you you got to do something, that's a daggone lie. The people here told me that I didn't pay rent in June and December. I got video of me buying the money order and filling it out and putting it in the box. I stood my ground. I ain't got to do nothing. I got proof. And I went and I got them the proof months ago. It just got handled last month. But it should have been handled in January. It should have been handled before New Year's. They kept telling me what I had to do. I ain't had to do nothing. They got to prove I didn't do anything. They got to do something. I gave them the money order, sent all that information in early February. It just got handled last month. They could have been done that. I got them the information they wanted, but they wanted me to do it their way. Told me I got to do something. I ain't got to do nothing. I didn't get triggered. It was in the back of my mind. I didn't get triggered until I got the letter. Talking about they're going to cancel a lease that I just signed 2 weeks before. That's when I got triggered. Why would you offer me a lease and then turn around 2 weeks later and say you're taking it back? That's when I got triggered. When you don't give evil attention they want, it escalates. But within 2 days, it got handled. When you believe in God and you got the Spirit in you, all you got to do is just stand. All the evil that's around you, it's going to try to keep hitting at you. But you be above it. How do you be above it? Continue doing what you're supposed to do. Can't nobody touch it. They can bring all the stuff they want to bring to you. All the innuendo, all the slander. You ignore it and be above it. people will see you doing well. That's how you hurt people like that. Do well. Do well. That's how you hurt them. That's how you hurt them. Somebody ignorant might say, you in public housing. I'm in here living like the Jeffersons. I'm doing well. And I show you I'm doing well. I have a decision to make. Do I get this projector? I got one sitting right here. We got over 3,000 hours left on it. But I noticed something. And this is something that these guys should be telling the people, but they not, because they not going to make no money. Do not buy a single LCD projector. If you want to use it for your ceiling like I do, you do not want to buy one LCD projector. Now, if you get an LED or a laser, it's not as bad. But if you get a single LCD projector, that means you got one color wheel. You don't want to buy it. It don't matter if it's home theater, if it's office, whatever. You don't want to buy it. You know why? When that wheel spins, the color changes, and you can see the transitions. When you're looking at a picture or you're looking at a video that's not moving, it's not that noticeable. But when it's constantly, images are constantly changing, you can almost see the colors on the screen. And depends on your vision. Some people are not affected by it. Some people are. And some people actually see little rainbows on the screen. Fortunately, I don't see that. But I do see transitions. What is a transition? As you go from different scenes, you see the transitions. As the wheel spins around to give the color to the projector, you can actually see the changes. I noticed that last night when I was watching the wrestling. And then I started watching other things, and I noticed, because I'm looking, and I can see the transitions as the images are being put. You can almost see the wheel spinning, and the colors changing. And now it doesn't happen on this screen because this is a 3 LCD, but this one is a single. A lot of the single LCDs, they call it the rainbow effect. You can Google it. You think I'm lying to you? Now, I'm fortunate that I don't actually see the rainbows, because some people actually see rainbows on the screen. So I got to decide now, do I want to get that projector, even though I got a new bulb? The first projector did it, but I didn't pay much mind, because it was a novelty. But now that I actually use it, and I actually look at it, I notice it. It's not in it, and like I say, certain scenes, especially action, is when you notice it. And like I said, they say that you get a headache from looking at it. Now I gotta decide, do I wanna, because I won the auction for that projector, do I wanna get it? I wanna protect my account. And we got the money. It'll be a little tight to the first, but we got the money. But do I want to spend the money if I'm going to wind up replacing it anyway because it irks me? Anybody got any feedback? That's something that somebody should be talking about. Like I said, it's not unwatchable, but I do notice it. And so, should I spend the money to get something that might irk me? eBay just sent me a message now saying, pay now for the projector. Should I get it? Now, like I said, I don't know if y'all can notice it. Well, hold on a sec. I think y'all get the gist of the sermon. But let's go. Let's go to my channel. Let's go to the shorts. Y'all tell me if y'all can see the difference. See what I'm talking about? This is me riding my e-bike. And we get ready to go out there and go for a ride. Yeah, I'm still laying down. Tonight we're gonna be shooting. Tonight we're gonna be shooting. Can y'all see it? And 360. We're gonna be doing 6K. We're gonna do our live streams. I don't know how to do anything higher than 720 on YouTube, but we bring a 360-degree camera, and we're gonna be shooting in 6K now. This is 4K, but we're gonna be shooting 6K today. So I hope to see y'all there. Hope to see the BD family there in full force. Y'all take it easy. This is me riding my e-bike. And we get ready to go out there and go for a ride. Yeah, I'm still laying down. All right, I'm not sure how to work that. I thought you could just move down to the next one. This is Mr. BROTHADERRICK again. I'm laying down on my bed. I've been waiting for one of you guys to respond, or anybody, to tell me where I can get a screen that's already painted. That's ALR, black, silver, gray, whatever. That's going to improve my screen. You see, I have the lights on. Yeah, the door's open, but the sun's about to go down. But the lights are on. Now somebody tell me how I can improve my picture. I think it's readable with the lights on. Can you make those? I see Google Play, F43. Redeem code. Haven't changed any of the settings on my phone. Could somebody help me out? I've been waiting all day. This is about my 6th video I made. I know y'all haven't seen them. Don't nobody have an answer. Nobody want to paint the screen and then send it out, but you want us to do it. Crazy. This is Mr. Bro. Alright. I'm making these videos because these idiots that were in Ken Burns' chats, they were making comments talking about what I'm using. Yeah, that is a plain screen. I mean a plain ceiling. I'm using an ultra short throw to shoot up here and hit it. Yes. I'm asking you, do you make a pre-painted screen? If not, why don't you? I think that's the idea. Nobody would have painted damn screen, especially who live in a small apartment.
Nobody want to paint the damn whole walls, but I will use double-sided tape and Velcro and put a screen up there and just cut holes out for the sprinkler and the lights. But can somebody point me toward a screen that's as good as the ones y'all talking about? Because y'all keep talking about y'all want to send some paint. Are you too lazy to paint the screen, throw them in the box, and then ship them? That's too much to ask instead of putting down what somebody has when they asking you for help. Seriously, grow up. I'm making these videos because these idiots that were...
Do y'all see the transitions?
I understand that y'all trying to make money. I understand that. But look, I'm asking right here. I'm not allowed to paint my ceiling. Do any of you, that's any of you, not just Ken, not just Jamie, but any of you, do y'all offer a pre-painted screen? This is just a ceiling, and you can read the words like I can read the words right through the phone. And yes, we have sunlight in here. If you get a screen, I will put it in the ceiling and put holes in it for the lights. Not a problem. I'll put one up there. But until you
That's me in the chat right there.
The stuff you saying is full of crap. I understand y'all trying to make money and y'all telling people they need something they really don't need.
And y'all see right there. Somebody said, Minister, where are your demos to back it up? Where are my demos to back it up? All the dude had to do was look at my channel. And he would understand what I was saying. But instead, he made a joke. And it's right here. Because somebody asked me, was I in Baltimore? Right? And I said, Baltimore, yes. I am disabled, and I am not allowed to paint my wall or ceiling. Do any of you offer a pre-painted screen for sale for people like me? Doesn't that make common sense? What was the answer? Where are your demos? He already asked that right here. Where are your demos? Back it up. I asked the question, and he asked me, where are my demos? Instead of going to the channel, we got several demonstrations. How many do we have up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37. We got 37 shorts. Why are they asking me? For demos. Why don't you look? This from the main chat.
This video. This is the PG Black Screen Innovations. Rob Pennell. All you guys in here talking trash. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of nerds, a bunch of geeks talking about projector screens. I don't have no ammunition to this fight. I don't have no game in this fight. But I know I'm laying down and I got the door open and sun's shining in. And this is a Decker screen, and I can see everything. I can read every word y'all typing. So you keep talking about 4K. This is just 800. This is the 1280 by 800. I see everything. I'm laying down, looking up, laying down. See, I can see straight up, but I'm laying down. I can see everything on my screen, and I got the sunlight shining in, and it's still readable. So I asked, why do I need to paint my ceiling? Y'all never answered it. I'm laying down shooting this video.
So for those of y'all who say I got triggered, I didn't. I just wanted an answer. But here's another video.
Is our new Promethean PRM 48A. And I'm laying down as I shoot this. So I can lay down and check this out. Or I can lean up and look at the big screen. That's 120 inches. This is about a 140, I'm assuming. Y'all let me know as we go across the screen. Like I said, my apartment isn't that big, it's small. So we turned it into a man cave. We got 13 speakers. We got 2 projectors, an ultra short throw, kicking out 3,500 lumens. This is a short throw, kicking out 3,600 lumens. 15,001 contrast ratio. I'm sorry, 14,001. This one is 15,001.
Well, that's a 3.
Can you make out the detail?
That's a 3
You can see
LCD chip.
There's a light right there. There's a sprinkler.
The one on the ceiling is only a 1.
Smoke detector down there. Right there, center. There's no protection on the screen, but look how good that looks. It is watchable. Could you watch TV? Could you watch a movie? Could you lay down? Because I'm laying down, and I mean all the way down. Flat to the bed. And look at that screen out here. Tell me it's not gorgeous. And like I said, lean up a little bit. Check out that screen. But why? I can just lay back. I paid $35 for that projector. I paid $48 for this one.
No, we got $16 back. We paid $32.
And I'm watching it on my ceiling. Kid you not, on my ceiling. We slide across from one end to the other.
Y'all see the transitions?
So when somebody tell you go on Amazon and get a projector for $300, tell them jump in the lake. Somebody tell you to go to Best Buy and kick out $2,000 for a projector, tell them to jump in the lake. There's no screen. Imagine how this would look if I could put a screen up there. Imagine how good it would look. It looks good the way it is. I can watch this and be just as happy. I don't lean up there and be just as happy. Check it out. Literally, people tell you to spend all this money on screen paint. Spend all this money. Spend all the money on what? I get the same thing you get. You gotta have a projector that's 4K. Says who? Since you get more than 5 feet away, you can't tell the difference. You'll be up on it. It ain't no difference. Both of these projectors are 1280 by 800. Standard HD is 1280 by 720. So they're just a little bit above standard HD, but they're not full HD. I got the PC at full HD. That looks good to me. I don't know about you, but that's viewable. That's not viewable to you. And once again, it's dark in here, except for the Zapper, and my computer lights are facing this way. They're not facing this way.
Look at how the room brighten up. Just from the projector.
You notice I got that piece of cardboard there to keep that light from touching the screen, but it would hit it up there. I'm not even looking over there, but I still blocked it anyway. Because I know at night, I know it's going to shoot up there and cause a little discoloration. But like I said, tell me. And I can lay down here, and that's my homemade music on. And we can turn it up in here.
Yeah, we can turn it up.
Sound system, 13 speakers. And you can see it's only on 13 out of 100. So we definitely be in here jamming.
Yeah, y'all, it's a lot of older people in here, so I couldn't crank it. But that was in the
So
video.
y'all tell me, did I do good? $35 for that screen? For that projector? $35 for this projector.
Right now, we only using
Is
5
that something
speakers
that
right
you
now.
watch? Is that
A subwoofer,
something that you can watch?
a
This is
subwoofer,
the Minister of Brotherderrick. Peace, everybody. We out. Thanks for watching.
and then I got them 2 computer speakers over there. That's blinking.
Scam call centers are making thousands of calls every day.
Oh Lord, you trying to get me flagged? Why would you go right to Kid Boga? You could go to another one of my videos. You had to go to Kid Boga. But let's go to live stream. I did a live stream last night. I asked the same question. 4K or 6K, is there a difference?
They told me they had 3,000 hours on
Right
it,
now.
right?
Hold on.
So I figured I had 500 hours. Minister of Brotherderrick checking in. Just checking in with y'all. I'm looking at the bike ride from last night. We shot it in 6K. Now we don't have a decoder. We don't have a decoder for 6K. So we had to use, the Samsung manager, you know, for the Samsung 360 camera. And this was shot in 6K, 12 frames a second. We put it on the gear manager, it brought it down to 4K at 30 frames a second. You know. So, but this was originally shot in 6K. Can you tell the difference? I'm looking at it. Can you really tell the difference? So let's test it out.
Now, this is nighttime video.
Let's choose another video. This was last night's. We went out a couple days ago. So let's choose another video. Okay? Remember now, I'm laying down. Okay, now that's during the day. I know, we need something to start during the day. I'm doing laundry in so that you hear the dryer and the wash machine going off. What about here? Okay. This was the time before we went out, and we shot this is a straight, this is not 6K, it's 4K. I'm gonna try to go back to the same area. And y'all tell me which one is clearer. Which one, do you see a difference? Do you see a difference? The 4K actually looks smoother, probably because it's 30 frames a second instead of 12 frames a second. But do you see a difference? Do you really see a difference? That's what I said. You got other people talking about you gotta have 4K this and 8K that and 12K this and.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, that is. It's not on my phone. You know, that's right.
They won't come talk to me. Yeah. They won't come talk to me. Okay? They won't come talk to me. All they want to do is do that little.
But I do you one better than that. This is the phone, 720p. Pretty. Now, I don't like the lights jumping. I figured by it being on my head, it will handle that. Right. Oh, right down there. I think the phone looks better. I just wish it had the bump better. It's on my head, but the road so ragged, it don't make a difference. I figured the phone being on my body, it would handle the bump better. How y'all doing? Can I get up? Yeah, I really want to get this win. I really want to go over that bridge to this win. But, what y'all have? Y'all hear one? Come on, man! Face that. They're gonna win trying to go to you. Oh, run! You're going over the same bridge. Everybody going over the bridge. Man, I'm not feeling right now. I want about the wind blowing me up. This is the phone going 720. We're on top of the bridge. This is a little dangerous spot. I think it's more detail in the 720 than it is in the 4K or 6K. Ah! I'm being blown. Everybody agrees with me. We have the technology. Hold on a sec. We have the technology. Hold on a sec. Go back to videos. We have the technology. Hold on a sec. Let's scroll down. Because we shot some video in 6K. So hold on a sec. Because we had tried it before. Here's one. Our axis is smoother. Where are we at right now? Now this is recorded in 6K. So this will be recorded in 6K. Y'all see it, right? Now let's just go to any other video. This says 4K. We're at the market right now. We gotta speed up some. Get back to that same road. A little further up and hold on. We need to be exactly where we was. And speed up some.
It sound right, boy.
Here we go. Still ain't go far enough. We need to go over the tracks. A little bit more. You didn't go anywhere. Guess what? Gonna be the exact same spot we was. On that same road. Alright, going over the train. You're gonna like those tracks. So I showed you 6K. I showed you 4K. All right. So that's 4K. Let me show you 720p. I showed you 6K. Let me show you 720p.
Shimmer! Shimmer, shimmer, dude!
Same spot.
O-I-T-T! O-I-Wee-Wee!
They're gonna try.
How you get
So this is on 720p.
out of 1080? How you gonna get 2160 out of 1080? You can't. You only
This
get
is a cell
1080.
phone.
If you can do
That's 720p.
you only get 720. It might look a little brighter, but your device has got to throw away all those extra pixels. And it causes you to work hard. That's why when they say you can't play your Xbox,
Remember all that crazy.
because you're trying to send it through at 4K. And you're projected to can only handle 1080. It's hard to figure out what to get rid of and what to keep. That takes time. And that's why you have a high latency.
So that's at night. Let's look at some videos during the day. Do I have a 6K during the day? I'm a night owl. So let's scroll down. We scroll down. Is that during the day or night? I can't tell. We inside. That during the day or night? It's at night. All right, it's at night. Hold on. Here we go. And we in 6K. All right, it's going. I got to put it back up. So this is 6K during the day. That's pretty good. Let's get moving. Y'all see how I feel like it's hesitating? This is recorded in 6K. All right. All right, so that was 6K. Here's the daytime video. It's also in 4K. So let's go back to the same spot though. Here we go. Now y'all tell me you see a difference. We have the same road. The light got us this time. This is 4K. Going down the same road. Y'all see a difference?
There you go. Now you want that. That's where we stop.
Buildings.
How you doing?
I forgot to turn the alarm off.
You know you're wrong with that. You know you. No, I'm saying. You know you're wrong with that. That's the devil.
So we gotta stop. But the long one off. I ain't pulled out yet, it already went off. Alright, y'all, so this is 4K. So I showed you daytime in 6K. I showed you daytime in 4K just now. Now we're gonna look at 720. Also to the market at nighttime. I know this is during the day. Start out in the house. Let's get outside. Take me 2 hours.
Really? Oh my goodness. What you got? You got your ID, a ticket or something?
Oh, it's bad, sir.
Oh, you fine.
I told you this is my second time.
Oh, I'm getting on the mobility bus. My bad. Let's take this video. We gotta find somewhere I'm out during the day. Time first. Alright, here we go. Keep me in the house. He don't want me to go nowhere. Well, we going. Cat acting all crazy. She know we get on her eat. I'm gonna do this sitting outside. Let somebody add. Y'all saw the retarded. There's the mobility bus. Here we go. Let's go. All right, this is 720. 720B. And look. Y'all tell me. This is the 720D on the phone. I'm glad to be out here. Get bumps in the road. Look at all the bumps. I got all these bumps. We got problems. So I ask y'all again, do y'all see a difference? I ask y'all the question. Do y'all see a difference? I'm asking the question. Do y'all see a difference? I'm not trying to be smart or anything. I'm just asking the question. Do y'all see a difference? Is it a $2,000 difference? The webcam you watching me on now, even though we recording in full HD 1080, this webcam is 720. Doesn't make a difference. A little difference, but not that kind of money difference. Now, to have the image be a little crisper, or if it's worth it to you to spend $1,500, $2,000, $3,000, so you can go around and tell everybody you got a 4K projector, when most of the sports you watch are still in 720p. Most of the TV you watch is still in 720p. Unless you pay extra money to be on Netflix or to pay Netflix or Disney Plus or Hulu Hoop, unless you got the premium, the highest premium, You're not going to get 4K. And even if you do, can your TV handle it? Can your projector handle it? Some people say, well, you can get the stick. If you get the Fire Stick or the Roku stick or whatever, you put it in the back of your projector at the HDMI port. Your projector has to either upscale or downscale the video. I let the PC do it because I go back and forth. Sometimes I put the PC on 1280. Sometimes I put the PC on 1920. Sometimes I do the full HD. Sometimes I do the standard HD. It don't make a difference. I get the same picture. I can't tell the difference. Some people say it'll be a little bit crisper when you do 10 HD, but the projector has to downscale it because it can only produce 1280 by 800. So me watching a 4K video, the PC downscales it from 3,840 across to 2160 down. It downscales it to 1920 across and 1080 down, 1080. Going this way, 1920 going this way. That's what the computer sends to the projector. Then the projector got to downscale it from 1920 by 1080 to 1280. That's all it can do across. So worrying about 1080, worrying about 2K, which is 1440, worrying about 4K, which is 2,100, 600. It can only do 800 going up and down. It can't display any more than that. The rest of it got to throw away. That's making your projector work. That's making your projector work harder. And that's why you have a higher latency. For those that play video games, the reason why your projector lags is because of the latency. You trying to have it go all the way up, it's got to bring all that down, figure out what to keep, what to throw away in a millisecond. So you hit your remote, your PC your projector not registering that remote. It's trying to figure out what to keep and what to get rid of. Then it get to your remote. That's why you have that lag when you're playing your games. They don't tell you that. They tell you, you gotta buy a bigger PC. No, you don't. Make sure the video game match the resolution of the projector. If you can't change the resolution of the video game, connect it to a PC and then have the PC connect to the projector. Let the PC handle the lag. Don't run it directly to it. Let your projector do its job. Put the image out. That's his job. Put the image out. You got it trying to downscale. It doesn't make sense. I got our new phone. Can y'all see where it's on auto for YouTube? That says 360. Now, if I go into advanced, select a specific resolution, see that advanced? That says 144, 240, 360, 480, 720, 1080p. So the most this phone can do is 1080p, right? I'm gonna take it off myself for a second, and I'm gonna play a 4K video. In fact, let me go into the settings. Ain't nothing here to say 4K. I mean 8K. Let's do 24K. 24K video. Y'all see that says 24K, right? Let's hit it. We got commercial. Hold on. Wait for the ad to go. Skip ad. This is a 24K video, right? You see it right there, 24K HDR. Now, let's hit the wheel. YouTube playing it at 480. Can y'all see that? YouTube playing it at 480, right? Now it's playing it at 360. Wait a minute. It's at 360. This is a 24K video. Let's go to our options. And you can see under options. So the phone can play 2160 4K, right? Why I didn't play it? But let's hit it. Why did YouTube put us at 480? It's spinning already. It's spinning. The phone company don't want me to play it at 4K. Phone company, when we play it at 360. Because the screen's so small, you really can't tell the difference. Let's make it full screen. It's spinning, it ain't doing nothing. This is a 5G phone. This is a 5G phone. Y'all see it right there. Wait a minute. Make sure y'all can see it. Quality for current video, 2160. Right? We gonna change it. I'm gonna put it on 720. I put it on 720. It's still spinning. Now we got it at where it started at. We got it at 360, where the phone company wanted us to be at. Let's go full screen. That's 360, right? Now we're gonna go Just 720. It's 60 frames a second. That's 720. Now we're gonna take it, and it looks good. I don't know how it looked to y'all, but y'all see it's 60 frames a second. Maybe that's not fair. Maybe it's not fair because it's 60 frames a second. Maybe I'm not being fair here. Hold on. Man. That's 120 frames a second, Jesus. Okay, we got a commercial. Is it live? Oh, they live. I know you don't get flagged, boy. How come it's not live? Here we go. 4K video, 60 frames a second. Where did YouTube start us at? Oh, my battery going low. Start us at 360. If you look in your cell phone contract, that's where they want you to be at. And when you stream something on the phone. We're going to go up to 720. That's 720. Do you see much difference? That's 720, right? Now, we're going to go to 1080. 1080p will apply to your current device. See much difference? This is full HD. You see much difference? Now, we're going to try 2K. This phone only got 15% on it. Hope it don't die on us. $1440. It's 2K. You see a difference? Do you see a difference? No, you don't. Not much. But let's go. We're going to go to 4K. 2160. Will now apply. You see a difference? I see it spinning. I see it spinning, but do you see a difference? I see it spinning. So, this is a 5G phone. It's spinning. It's trying to explain. Nope, it's spinning. It's still spinning. I thought it's still spinning. This is our video right now. And you still did it. Check it out. But this is us right now live. What does it have us in? It's got us in 360. So But that's okay. We have high-speed internet. Let me take my stuff out. This is us live right here. Actually, I don't want to mess with that. Open up another window. Here we go. Can y'all see that? Let me show y'all can see that. No, you can't see it. Wait a minute. Hit Windows Media. All right. Now go back. All right. Go back to the main page. Go to YouTube. There's the guy right there. Here we go. First thing I see. You can mute that, but make sure y'all can see it. Now, this is a 4K. I think it's 4K. We'll find out right now. No, this only does 1080. Hold on, we gotta find something better right now. Let's try it on the PC. It's the same video that we tried on the phone. 24K. Now y'all see this video? What is it in? It's in 2K right now, right? And you saw it spin already. Let's put it in 4K. 60 frames a second, that's a lot of video. Because it's double. 30 frames a second. You already see it, experiencing interruptions. So we playing it in 4K right now. You can see the 4K number right there. So if you can't even watch it in 24K, and it keeps, you can't watch it. We on the PC. The PC can't handle it. How you expect your projector to handle it? The PC can't handle it. How you expect the projector to handle it? PC struggling. Phone struggle. What's the purpose of having all that data you can't do nothing with it? That's all I'm asking. Purpose of having, you got all that data there. And everything's struggling to play. That means you got to spend more money. But you don't see that much difference. But they'll tell you, you crazy. Look right here. Look at the little speck right there. Well, you go ahead and spend your $4,000. I ain't willing to do it. You got to convince me. That's all I'm saying. You got to convince me. I don't see it. Now, what did we learn today? Let's take a look. Examples of emotional triggers. You might get angry when you think you're being told what to do. If you felt I had to get up and take a look. If you felt cornered in the past, You might get anxious whenever someone isn't there for you. If you had emotionally unavailable parents, you might get angry whenever you feel you aren't being heard. If you felt ignored or dismissed growing up, you might panic when you're in a situation over which you have no control. If you felt helpless for years. Example of emotional triggers. Never know what you're going to learn on my show, but I know one thing. I got to go to the bathroom. So let me leave y'all with something. I got to piss. Oh, wait a minute. This is my channel right there. Can't get flagged paying my own videos. Hey, just play that till I come back. Where we at? Yeah, well, watch the rest of that video. I want it bathroom.
Demonstrations where everything's staged to make that product look good. They won't come talk to me, but they keep saying stuff while they doing their little demonstrations. You know, they don't have the balls to come at me. I don't know why. Because I asked them, you know, instead of trying to sell screen painters, who the heck want to paint that screen? Who wants to do that? Nobody. Well, you got a couple weirdos. If you want to make some real money, why don't you paint the screens ahead of time? Test them out, fold them up, throw them in the box and ship them. Something go wrong, tell people to sit in that one back, and you ship them another one. What's the problem? You ain't got to worry about customer error, because you know people going to mess it up, try to do it themselves. You know they're going to mess it up. You know it. You know they're going to mess it up. It's like they too lazy. That's why I'm not buying none of that crap. But like I say, you see me, I'm demonstrating the two screen. I'm using my own video. All they use is 4K, 8K, 12K videos, every one. You don't ever just see no regular TV. You don't ever see no sports. They always showing those 4K, 8K videos off YouTube. People go watch TV. Ain't nobody gonna sit there and watch no damn 4K of the animals floating around and whatnot. That's another thing that makes me worry. And like I said, you know, they won't come talk to me. I mean, I can show you videos like that, but look, I showed you my own video. I had the courage to show my own. Instead of showing somebody else crap. Well, we can find one of those videos. Here's something right here. First thing to pop up. Let me hit the mute button. I don't want to get no copyright. But I'll play something.
I'm laying down doing that. Holding the phone in one hand.
We'll go right to the copyright free music. What's my own song? But I wanted to go right there. Turn the volume down. There we go. So you can do everything while you're laying down. You can go up, hit minimize. I said minimize, huh? Now let's check this out. Make sure that you see that it's on 1440, it's on 2K. So it did not move. Is asking the question. They keep telling you gotta have 4K, 10K, and all this crap. They want you to spend money. They want you to spend money. If that's not viewable, can you not see the fishes? Can you not see the undergrowth? And we can follow the fish across. What the heck is that? A turtle.
They come right at you.
Look at that color.
Get away, turtle. I'm not gonna be able to see the chat. This phone get ready to tap out. How long you been live, for God's sake?
7 days ago. Before I even bought this projector, I entered the auction.
12%.
And guess what? It is the day that I won.
That's 2 up and gone down already.
Now, I don't know on which side of the devil when this thing was I was allowed to put a bid and nobody beat the bid in 7 days. Somebody talked to me, that's bullcrap. So we had to give them mine and go to the ATM at the 7-Eleven. That's really gonna put me back. It ain't gonna knock me out, but it's gonna put me back on what I want to do next week. But it's a bad thing and it's a
I'm still
good
trying to
thing.
decide whether or not I want
I discovered something
buy this
today.
projector or not.
I read the listing, and they said that
I got the
that
money.
projector right there, the one you looking at right there, that white one. They said that it had 3,000 hours on it, right?
It's gonna make everything a little bit tight, but
So
now
I
about that
went to
rainbow
look up
effect.
Projector Central, and on bright mode, to get the 3,600 lumens, you have to have it on bright mode, right? The bulb rated for 3,500 hours. The bulb is rated for 3,400 hours.
Hey.
I said 3,400 hours. I'm sorry, 3,500. They sold it to me at 3,900 hours. Let me say that again. They told me that it had 3,000 hours on it, right? So I figured I had 500 hours in bright mode. 500 hours is about 2 months. I was like, 2 months that we'll probably have replaced by that, right? Technically, this bulb should have expired by that. So they sold me a dub.
So I just pulled out
If not,
the other Samsung and turned it on.
well,
and turned
how
to
are
the
you
show.
looking at it if the bulb is dead?
And I can tell you,
Well,
that looks good.
That's like milk. The recommended day on the milk,
You gonna tell me that don't look good?
they say it's sell by.
That
It
doesn't look good to
says
you.
sell by. That means it'll still last a couple days after that date. The only thing that saves this projector is in eco mode.
Look at that color.
Or actually, it has two eco modes. It has a normal, a bright, and an eco dynamic. I got it on eco dynamic right now, but I can put it on normal. It's been run in normal mode for those 3,900 hours. It has never been run. Now I had it on bright for 3 hours earlier, testing it out. I didn't see much difference.
Actually, 5.
But I'll show you right here.
But if you switch it over and switch right back,
I got
it counts as
the
an hour.
My bad. Gotta get the right remote here. All right, here we go. We scroll down here.
Lamp mode. You see we on dynamic eco. That's normal. That's bright. So this is the bright mode. I didn't see much difference, so I just leave it on dynamic eco. But we scroll down here and look at stats. Well, it's saying five now. So you got 3911. So it has 3,916. Now the majority of it is in normal. In normal, you can get 7,000 hours. So we got 4,000 or something hours left. Because I'm the only person that ever used it. All right, so let me show y'all something. Because I still got a decision to make. Anybody want to help me make it? The hell? No matter what I do, it won't leave YouTube. There it is. Chump stain. All right. Hope I don't dox myself. But let's go. Now, scroll down. Let me scroll down. It won't let me go no further. Doggone it. This is the one we use on the wall right now. I got it. I got $20 off on this. But let's view the order details. Hopefully I'll show my information. Why are you asking me that? I'm not feeling that information. I'm not doing that live. Yeah, they lost their mind. But anyway, this is the projector. It's on the ceiling right now. And you can see with tax, I paid $34.98. So they already included the $16 off. So technically we paid 32 something, and you got the tax. Okay. That projector that's on the ceiling right now is right here. We got it April 13th. No, we ordered on the 13th. And we delivered on the 20th. So today is what, the 25th? So we had it 5 days. Right? Now, I won the auction for this. Question is, do I want it? I don't know why it's showing up like this. What's going on here? Now, 3,300 anti-lumens, 2 HDMI ports. They come with a remote. Now, I had bought a remote for the 35, and then this one right here, it didn't come with a remote, but it worked the same. Right? So, the bulb has been replaced and the unit tested. The bulb timer is currently at 1 hour. So, it's the same projector we got sitting right here. It's just that it only got 1 hour on it. And that's an Optima. It's a laser. Clean and tested. See more more info on item. This is a laser. It's a short though. It only got 2,000 lumens though. Let me see here. 1280 by 800. Standard HD is 1280 by 720. They 1280 by 800. Says they rated to $20,000. And I can't list each projector individually, but the hours will be different, but they'll be under 10,000. So you guarantee 10,000 hours. I don't know, the lumens is only 2,000. I don't know. The lumens only 2,000. But the lumens are only 2,000. But it's a hybrid. It's an LED laser. They want $75. Too much money. They want $75. Yeah, it's too much money. I gotta find out. It's an LED, so it shouldn't have the rainbow effect. It's not a lamp projector. But let's find out though. See, this is the beauty of the internet. That's why I say don't let nobody tell you something. I don't like the. I think the illumination is kind of weak. But copy. Right now we're gonna go to our friends at Google because I use the Brave browser. Brave browser, no commercials on YouTube. For those of y'all don't know, so let's Google it. All right, and we looking for Projector Central. There it is. Projector Central. All right, let's get it. WXGA conference room projector. When you see WXGA, that means it's standard HD. That's good. You don't want to go lower. But XGA is 1,024. It's 1,024 by 500 something. You don't want that. It's doable though, but you don't want that. You definitely don't want 800 by 600. You don't want none of that. You don't want to go lower than WX. I want to go to WUXG. That's 1920 by 1200. Now, I don't like it. It's only 2,000 lumens. Is what I don't like. Let's say anything about the rainbow effect. $2,000 ANSI lumens, 1280 by 800, aspect ratio 1610. Oh my God, the contrast is 100,001. What? Contrast ratio is 100,000 to 1. Holy snap. It might not have the lumens. 100,000 to 1 contrast ratio. Oh my goodness. Oh, I got the DLP chip though. Damn. They only got one. But isn't it a laser? Lamp life, 20,000 hours. It's a laser LED hybrid. Yeah, 275 watts. HDMI, USB port. They got 3 USB ports. All right, so I need to ask a question real quick. Back out. It got 100,000 to 1. See, most projectors with one chip DLP technology use a rotating color wheel to project colors. Consequently, which causes some viewers to see a phenomenon known as the rainbow effect. This actually is from Epson, because Epson does 3 chips. Most projectors. Hey, anybody ask you, what are you doing? Mess out of here. Most projectors with one chip DLP technology use a rotating color wheel to project colors sequentially, which causes some viewers to see a phenomenon known as the rainbow effect. Avoid the rainbow effect with Epson's 3 LCD projector technology. Now, the projector facing the front screen is 3 LCD. On this site, projector images showing the rainbow effect are simulations intended to approximate the experience when the effect is seen. The rainbow effect is a phenomenon where someone viewing a projected image perceives flashes of color around the image. Instead of seeing a crisp edge to the image, the viewer sees color artifacts. Here's an example. Quick movement. The rainbow effect is most visible when the viewer eye moves quickly across light areas of a projected image, or with video scenes showing rapid movements, like in an action movie. Rainbow effect. Instead of a crisp edge, the viewer sees color fringe that resembles a rainbow. And see, this is a color wheel where the colors are created from. They hit this and then bounce out through the lens. Why does the rainbow effect happen? At the core, most one-chip DLP projectors is a spinning color wheel, which can only display one color at a time. When these individual one-color images are shown in rapid succession, our brain usually merges them into a single unified image. However, a viewer may perceive flashes of these individual color images, creating the rainbow effect. According to projectorreviews.com, this is a stroboscopic effect that has some people saying flashes of red, green, and blue. Now, luckily, that's not what I see. Three chip versus one chip DLP. Unlike the one chip DLP projectors, all Epson projectors use 3 individual LCD chips to generate red, green, and blue. Light that is projected simultaneously. This technology eliminates the conditions that can create the rainbow effect, thus making 3-chip LCD projectors immune to that phenomenon. Now, what they talking about is some people actually see the colors as the wheel turns, and there's some action going on. People actually see the colors. I don't see the color that much, but what I see is when the image come in, if it moves too fast, it's like a shift. It's like you see the shift in the color. It ain't as bad as this. Because this is, luckily I don't see the rainbow effect. The rainbow means you see all the colors. I just see as the image shift into the next scene, it's like you can see it formulating into the next image. Meaning, like if something was coming on the screen as it's opening up, you would see little things like appearing that shouldn't be there. And it's annoying if you stare at it. What did the other picture show? Let me see if somebody got an example. What happened? Were we on the right one or that was too far back? Wait a minute. Go back. That says 3D. Hey. Come on, man. He's there going. Get mess out there. The projected rainbow effect is a visual phenomenon where someone watching a projected image perceives flashes of color around the image. Now, I don't see flashes of color, but what I see is the image materializing. Meaning, I don't see color, I see white. But the white, as the image comes in, I see a white coming out and then mixing in. Every time something fast happens or the screen change. It's like when it comes on the screen, it's like you can notice it's like a little extra like white field as the colors merge in. So luckily I'm not seeing I'm not saying red, blue, or green. I'm just saying white. And like I said, it's not that bad, but if you like were looking for it, it's annoying. So that's why I'm hesitant to get that projector. And I was thinking about getting that one, 1,000:1 contrast ratio. But it's supposed to be a laser LED hybrid. So I don't know. But it's not a lamp. So I'm not sure if but if it only got one color wheel, oh, is that fixed for it? Oh. Oh, we already saw this, didn't we? This is what I'm talking about right here. The rainbow effect could be described as flashes of color that are usually seen out of the corner of your eye, as opposed to straight on. It appears as though there are distinct red, yellow, green, and blue outlines that follow the edges of the objects. It's almost like everything moving quickly on the screen is trailed by a slight rainbow aura for a very brief moment. Now, I don't see the red, blue, and green, but I do see the white. And as it's coming on the screen, it looks like it's being trailed. Like it's an overlay, like coming in. Like I said, it don't affect the picture. Oh, wait a minute. They say you can see the rainbow effect capture in this shot behind the policeman's head. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Hold on. That's what I'm talking about right there. Look around his head. I don't see the colors, but it's white, and it looks like it's like moving around, like it's bubbling. You know what I'm saying? As the picture comes together and it comes to you, it's like I'm seeing this white layer that's around, and then it comes together. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Luckily, I don't see the red, green, and the blue. Because you can see there's the red, there's the green, there's the blue. It's right here too. This right here is what I see. Look on the helmet. But it's not colored. But that's what I see. Then it goes away. And it all blends in perfectly. But every time somebody do a fast movement, it's like I see this white cloud kind of. You really, it just, if you don't, it's mainly at the top of the screen. That's why I say I don't get the full effect, because there's no way I couldn't watch that. But that's similar to what I'm talking about, and it don't matter what kind of fancy projector you got, if they haven't fixed that, and if they're using one chip, one color wheel, you're gonna get that. Now, luckily, I ain't getting that. That looks terrible. Look around that man's head. Oh, it looks terrible. So luckily, I don't get that. But I do get this like little white cloud, and the colors, and then it mix in and go away. It's only like that for like maybe a millisecond, and then it goes away. But you can see when the image is coming together, you can see like little trails, and then they go away. If it look like that, I throw the thing away. I mean, that looks terrible. Look at that. That would look terrible. And you can see on this guy's face right here, you see the red sitting there. Look at the yellow. That trail. I couldn't do that. Yeah. Thank God I don't like that. Oh, here's an exaggerated display. Now see, unfortunate that I don't see the colors. But it looks blurry white for a second, and then the color comes in and goes away. But fortunately, that will give me a serious headache if I'm watching something and the colors jump like that. Or luckily, it doesn't affect me like that. So now y'all know if you're gonna buy a projector, don't get a single DLP LCD chip. You gotta make sure it's at least 3, or it has more than one color wheel. Man. Okay, is this a review? Let me see if they mention the rainbow effect. Come on, man. They said they're gonna copy stuff. Yes. Wait a minute. It says with the proven single chip DLP Dark Chip 3 DC3 design leads to an increased perception of brightness over equivalent lamp-based technologies. So it says a single chip, but it says it has a 3-chip design. Leads to increased perception of brightness. Yeah. We're looking at the second column, not the first one. That's regular XGA. We don't want that. That's 1024 by 768. You want 1280 by 800. All right. So y'all, I'm gonna put an offer in. You can close that. I'm gonna put an offer in. First, we gotta make sure it ain't the same seller. They asking 75. How much they asking for shipping? But they ain't got no offers. They offering free shipping. And what's the seller name? AV Exchange. So scroll up a second. Go there. See if they're the same name. Where's the seller name at? They say F. F Bennett. Okay. Okay, different people. That's all I wanted to see. Are they different people? All right. I'm going to make them an offer. Make an offer. Well, you ain't no damn help. Why are you asking me that? Which I don't mind. All right, then. We tried to do it live. I'm not going to dox myself. Hold on a second. We'll go to the phone. Wait a minute, I lost the seller. Hold on. That's not what we were looking at. Fast forward. Hold on a second. I know I saw it. Where did I see it at? There it is. No. Here it is right here. Right there. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find it. Trying to find the easy way. They don't let us find it the easy way. So let's go in. What is it? We gotta type it in. Well, hold on. Optima ZW21 OST. All right. There it is. Found it. All right, I sent the message. This is how you negotiate. I said $50. Let me know. Serious offer. Looking at another projector. It has a new bulb installed, but this is a LED laser hybrid. The other one had 3600 lumens, and they asking, you know what? This keyboard is trash. They better hurry up because eBay asking me about paying for that other projector. So we'll see if they respond. If not, I'm good either way. I'm good either way. Man, how you want to slice it, I'm good either way. I'm good either way. But this is how you negotiate. It's only 2,000 lumens. But it's a LED laser hybrid. And they got 1,000-to-1 contrast ratio. That's the only reason. Oh, and they say they got less than 10,000 hours on them, but they can go to 20. So we can get 10,000 hours. Which means they'll last about a year. And it's for the ceiling. So it's, you know, ain't that big a deal. Like I said, damned if you do, and darned if you ain't. Well, like I said, we have the light over there on, and the door is open, but the sun going down, because it's 8 o'clock. But you can see the ceiling. So, like I said, I'm good either way. I keep my money in my pocket. But that 100,001 contract, I wish I would have seen that. I would have been got it. So, like I said, I can wait until next month. It's a short throw. That works best for the ceilings. Like I said, the Epson Ultra short throw, the 485 I got in the closet, it doesn't look as good. When I say look as good, the colors don't bounce off the ceiling. They don't punch. They there. It looks good. It's there, and it doesn't have the rainbow effect. But the colors don't punch off the ceiling. The blue, the green, and the red, they punch on this projector. Even though it's in the naked ceiling, the colors slam it. And like I said, the first one had a 2,000-to-1 contrast ratio, the one in the closet. This one got a 15,000-to-1 contrast ratio. It really shows up well. But by it only being one chip, like I said, it got that rainbow effect, and luckily it doesn't bother me like it would some people. But I do notice it every once in a while. But it's not that big of an issue. But I do notice it. I really didn't pay no mind until I read an article on it. See what I mean? Sometimes a little bit of knowledge can mess you up. Like I said, if they don't respond, because they're asking 75. If they don't respond, I'll wait till the 3rd, and I'll offer them 60 and see what they say. See, you put a low offer in, then you come back and put a high offer in and see if they take it. If ain't nobody, don't nobody buy nothing between now, they said they got a lot of them. He said he got too many to list the hours on each one. So they got several. Right now, ain't nobody buying them. So if I hit them up next week, maybe they'll accept it. See, that's how you got to negotiate. That's how you get stuff cheap. Instead of trying to be all fast and I got to have it now, take it easy. We got projectors. Ain't no need in rushing. Uh-oh. Okay. Now, y'all can see they said no thanks. I said take it easy, buddy. You know why? I'm going to hit him up again next week. Right now, they're not willing to take it. Maybe they'll take it next week or the week after. That's how you negotiate. Now, he said no thanks. He expect me to come back and say, well, what about 60? I just told him, take it easy. Take it easy. Don't be greasy. You know what I'm saying? Take it easy. I got projectors to watch. I'm not hurting. He is. He ain't making no money. He want to hold out, hold out. But next week, I'm going to hit him up. And I'm going to say 60. He say no thanks. I'll wait another 2 weeks. Hit him up again. Say 60. After a while, he going to say, well, what about 65? And I'm going to say 60. No 2 weeks go by. Ain't nobody buying nothing. Because everybody want a new fancy new home theater. Nobody thinking about getting a conference projector. So it might take another month. But we'll have one sitting right here. Mark my words. It might take another 2 weeks, 3, don't know. But it's sitting there, not making him no money. That's how you get the deals. That's why I say it's hard to get me to kick out some serious money. I already showed you there ain't much difference. So the phone screen could do 1080p. Oh, hit me back up. He says, thanks for your interest, and this is the last one we have sold, 20 plus at $75. I need to stick with the $75, but remember, shipping is included. We also have several identical models with low hours without the lamp warning that we are selling for $125. Thanks again. Hope we can do business. Told you getting that crawl. They will call and take you back. So watch this. All right, I answered him. I said, so how about $60? I have 3 WXGA projectors and I haven't paid more than $50 for any of them. I'm offering 60. So let's see what he say. Let's see what he say. He trying to stand firm. I'm standing firm too. Cause I'm all right either way. It's only 20,000. It's only 2,000 lumens. This protector got 3,600. And we got it on eco mode, so we're only using 2750. But that's still 750 more lumens. But I get the feeling we're going to have that projector we talking about now says it lasts 20,000 hours. They say they got less than 10,000 on there. So let's just say that 10,000 hours is on the bug, and they got another 10,000. We want to have it on high. Can we have it on high for the whole 20,000? Do we got to put it on eco? We put it on eco, it might only do 1,350, 1,400 lumens on eco. So now we ain't gone from 2,750 to 1,350. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So you got to look at all the things. That LED laser might not have the same punch that a halogen bulb has. It might not be able to punch the colors on the ceiling. We don't know. We taking a risk. We know what this can do. You understand what I'm saying? We know what this can do. I'm just saying, we know what that can do. That's hitting the ceiling. And I think I did the video. I think we got the brightness. The brightness is on 50 something. So at that 2750, we only using, I think 55% of it. I have to look. Hold on a sec. I have to look. Sorry, we're not using the phone. I can't take you with me. Well, let's just walk over here. And see, that's the beauty. I come over here later. Grab the remote and take a look. Go to status. And what are we looking for? I forgot. What am I looking? Oh, okay. I remember. Hold on. Brightness. Brightness is on 50 and the contrast is on 50. So the brightness is on 50 and the contrast is on 50. So we're using 50% of that 2750. The guy hit me up again. I told you get a trigger. Now what we're looking at, image. We're using 43 brightness on the front on the short throw. So out of that, and it's on eco. So I'm figuring 3,600 lumens. We got it on 3,500 lumens. We got it on eco. That made me up twice. What the hell? The dude hit me up twice. Hold on a second. Hey, man, the dude hit me up twice. What the heck going on here? Let's find out. He says, thanks again, and not trying to be stubborn on this, but with the shipping cost, $75 is a very fair value. I have one left. I can ship it in the morning. Sorry, I sold over 100 units at this price and only have a couple left. So $75 is a great deal, and do not have a problem selling them. Thank you for your time. Okay. And there you go. I just typed, okay. Whatever. Hold on a sec. All right. To be honest with y'all, considering it's a laser hybrid and that the bulb is good for $20,000, and then they can guarantee you can get 10,000 hours out of it, 75 is not a bad deal. I'm being honest. He's correct. The fact that they got 1,000-to-1 contrast ratio, and like I said, it's a laser slash LED versus a lamp. $75 ain't bad. It's a damn good deal. But not for this week. Maybe on the 3rd. I might kick out the Doski, but we not going to do it today. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm not going to struggle through next week. We got 7 days into the first, and I can go, and I get 135 for food. It got to be food though. It can't be no fun stuff. It got to all be food. But they give me $135 on the first. So even though we're going to get our money to the 3rd, I ain't left out. I'm going to be right out there with them people that are getting their money on the 1st with the SSI and the welfare, right there with them, saying, hey. But to get my other stuff, I'm going to need to have cash available. I'm going to need to have funds available if I want to get, like, they won't pay for soda. I don't know if they'll pay for the grapes. I think they will. I was going to go to the market today. And I was going to stop by the 7-Eleven and hit the ATM and put some money in the cash app. But I'm sitting here with y'all. Ain't I? Bike charged up. Because I was going to go out yesterday. I forgot to charge the bike up. You know, I could still get that other one, brand new bug. But like I said, by me getting the $16 off of that one, it brought the price down. I think I only had to pay, that's why I say it's very similar. It's very similar. The prices are very similar. But the guy said he can ship it tomorrow. But it's too late now. They won't do it after 8. And there's no way I can make it to a Walgreens before 9 o'clock when they close. That's the only place I know to load the cash app up at. So, even if I wanted to get it. But it's free shipping. If I don't get that projector, it's gonna mess my account up for a little bit. But I spend so much money, I don't think eBay will care. I'll be honest with you. I spent so much money on it, I don't think they care. Cause we still got to get the two other shirts. Matter of fact, take the webcam off, put the Windows Media back on, go back to new tab, go to my eBay. We waiting on this shirt to come. And I believe we waiting on this one. No, that ain't it. Is that the one I got? No. I think that's the one I got. Well, hold on a sec. But we definitely getting this one. Wait a minute. That's not right. We definitely getting this one. I love stuff that had the Raven symbols all over it. So everybody knows Ravens. Won't nobody say what the heck is that. Everybody know. And then this is the other one we got coming. Wait on this one. They from the same seller because they got the other shirt right there. Oh, that's the back of it. Cool. Got the helmet. Says Ravens all over it. Cool. Well, I like it. And I thought you picked up the wrong one. No, that's not the one we got. That's the other one we got coming. Isn't that beautiful? Got the Raven birds here, you got it there. NFL down the center. I like it. I can't find no yellow shorts. That look nice. That looks nice. I really like it. That really looks nice right there. I dig that one. I got too much white in it. White hard to keep clean. White hard to keep clean, but that's nice. That's nice right there. White just hard to keep clean. But we're gonna order 2 more shirts. Now, if we go track it, y'all can see if I order it today, it ain't coming till May 16th to May 19th. So let's go back and let's track it. They both come in the same time from the same seller. Y'all see, it's in they're in New Jersey right now. The new shirts are in New Jersey right now. Let's track it. Arrived at regional distribution center. Wait a minute. They ain't telling us nothing. Let me click it again. It says it arrived at the regional distribution center, Avenel, U.S. What is that? All right, so let's do this. Get the tracking number. Copy it. Right? Now, minimize. Open up Chrome. See, you're going to do something. You're going to do real business. Do your real business on Chrome. Just want to watch YouTube on it. Now, we're going to put speed track. Speed track tracking. All right, let's try the first one. Scroll down. Are you going to count, man? Come on. Enter the tracking number. Paste. Where to search? Track. All right, and we're tracking. It's saying the same thing. Avenel US, Regional Distribution Center. So, back out. Didn't like what that one said. Let's try another one. Enter the tracking number, paste, and search. Now, estimated date of arrival at the post office, April 26th to 28th. 1 or 3 days remaining. And that Avenel is Avenel, New Jersey. So it left the facility in New Jersey. So it left New Jersey at 1856, $100. I think you subtract 12. Would that be 2:56 p.m.? So it's leaving New Jersey. New Jersey isn't that far away. It's shorter to go to New Jersey than it. Matter of fact, the time that we took the trailways to New York, it took us through New Jersey. So New Jersey is about 3 hours away. Maybe 3.5 hours away. So I don't know. It says 26. Today the 25th. The new shirts could be here tomorrow. It could be here tomorrow or Thursday. And it's coming UPS. I just noticed that. See that right there? UPS. So it's going to be given to UPS. So they could be here tomorrow. Now, let's try this. UPS tracking. Go. Now, I don't know if it's the same tracking number, but we'll find out. Paste. They might not have it yet. Track via UPS. All right, so it's not valid. Now we're going to try this. We're going to put the tracking number in Google and see what pop up. See if anybody American got it yet. Nope. All right, then. It said UPS on the side. UPS might have a different tracking number. So I don't know who's handling it. But it said it had the UPS symbol on the side. So we don't know. But anyway, thank y'all for coming with me. Thank y'all for coming with me. Spending the day with me. I can't. Let me see. Can I lift it up? Y'all won't let me lift it up. Okay. Let's go to how long we been live? Does it say how long we been live? Say we had 19 people check out the video, but it ain't saying how long we been live. I think we started at 4. And I think we've been live like 4 hours. But anyway, at least we showing you stuff the other guys can't do. They only use their daggone phones. But they say that I'm broke. They saying we need to get a better projector. 720, standard HD ain't good enough. But they live streaming in standard HD. I don't see them live streaming HD. Why are you going to watch standard HD on a 4K projector? So I guess, I'm trying to make sense of it. I was supposed to lower. I have the font all the way up on the PC. And I have it I got the scale at 150%. That makes all the colors nice, bright, all the lettering, nice and bright. But to do the live stream, I was supposed to tone it down. I didn't do it. But I went into the what do you call it? I went into the menu on the browser and I brought the magnification down. But I didn't have to do that. I forgot. We hadn't done a regular live stream in so long. Like I said, I've been using a new phone. And I like being able to walk back and forth. And y'all see I'm sitting here with the light off, but I can turn the light on. Not a big deal. I can still see the screen. We'll turn this light on. I know I can see the same light on. If y'all want to see me well lit. But you can look above my head. Can you still see the screen? Let me pull up the OBS. We got the light on. Can you still see the screen? That's a naked seal. We got the light on. We can still see. And bring myself back into it. Hold on. I'm trying to put this webcam back. And like I said, the webcam is 720p. Let me get myself situated here. There we go. Still kind of high. Bring it down some. There we go. Woo! Well, we got the light on. Now we could turn this light off and turn that one on. Turn the other two on. Really bright in here now. Y'all really see me. But you can see the ceiling. It's a light going right through it. And that's a naked ceiling. And this is the projector I put a sheet behind. With all that light on it, you can still see it. Oh, Lord, I dropped it. Oh, I hope I didn't break the webcam. I hope I didn't break the webcam. It hit the floor. I forgot. Well, I got it in my hand now. Well, this is the screen. Light right over top of it. You can still see the screen. But why I got a chance to show y'all something? Hold on a sec. Why I got a chance to show y'all something? Let me show you something. Because y'all can see it now. This is what I'm talking about when I say, look at how the light shoot off the screen. Can y'all see that? Y'all see how lit that is? This is the light shooting off the screen, off the projector. Look on that side. Look at the light shooting off. Y'all see the light shooting off the projector. Now, there's a wall. Oops. There's a wall right there. And it's blocking a lot of that light from coming out. But over here, it's not. And you can see the light come out of the projector. And when you look at that guy, he got lights behind the screen and down here below the screen. But on the sides, you see the light projecting off. You see the light projecting off the side. And that's what I was saying. The guy wasn't in the dark. He had stuff open away from the screen, trying to say the place was lit up. But it was away. And like I said, even though the lights are off now, you can still see me. And if I play something, hold on a sec. It can be one of my videos. Or about no copyright. Can y'all see it? Now, Why does it hesitate? Because it's on 4K, that's why. Bring it down to 2K. People worrying about having 4K for if you can't even watch it in 4K. We're watching this video on 2K. The projector is on 1080p. The PC is on 1080p, and the projector can only do 1280. Looks good to me. Up on the seal, I can seal. Looks good to me. Convince me why I need to upgrade. That's all I've been saying. Making fun of me. Talking about where I live. Trying to act like I don't know what I'm talking about. All that don't mean nothing. Convince me. That's all I'm asking. Convince me. I'm showing my own video. And look at how well this is in here. For the first time. On the right. Not the doc. I got this in my back. I got all the conveniences. Moving here was like moving on up with the Jeffersons. I'd be expecting Florida to come by. Y'all just hesitating. 2K. Waiting on our new projector to get in. They're going to ship it to the mall for 1 to the end. And I need help. But all they want to do is play 4K stuff. Look, the dude live right now. Mr. Ken live right now. And I gotta give it to him. But he's live right now, trying to get you to buy his screen paint. Let's go back out to the main page. Can y'all see me in there? These are demonstrations they want to show y'all. Is that acceptable? Well, like I say, I ain't worried about them people. Or about myself. And if I don't do anything else, I'm good. But I know if I want to see, can you see around the apartment? I'm gonna take it off the hook here. I got it on a tripod. Can you see around the apartment? Like I said, we not showing anything because I'm showing myself. But we sitting in here. Can you see? Are we in the dark? And let me come around. Oops. You can see all the way down to the door. We not in the dark. When they try and tell you that you gotta have this or gotta have that to be able to see. We really not even showing anything. Oh, I messed it up. I made it higher. Uh-oh, we're trying to fall off the damn table. Wait a minute. I'm going at an angle. But yeah, I'm doing all right. Like I said, I don't have to sit here. I can have the lights on and do what I need to do. I just don't feel like getting up and turning them on, I'm being honest. But I hope y'all enjoyed the sermon today. I was going to do a straight up roast video, but the Spirit said, no, teach instead of bring down. So I taught. Taught y'all what it means to be triggered. It's Tuesday night, only the NXT. I might watch it. I was going to go to the store today, but we can go tomorrow. I was going to go today, but we can go tomorrow. Get out and get a good daylight video. Well, I might come out. I always say that, but I never do. I might come out real early. And but I was gonna get that projector, but I really don't need it. I think I'm gonna hold out and get that one. I might go ahead and I'll wait till the 3rd, and I'll make the guy one more offer. He take it if you don't know. But 75 is not a bad deal. We already it's 16 on the Cash App right now because of that refund. So if you take the 16 from the 75, that only makes it well, you got the tax. But that only makes it 50 something. So that would leave me. But I know something gonna happen. I know something gonna happen. And so I can see the devil trying to lead me down that pathway. But you got the 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 1, 2, 3. So we got 8 days. And we could make it. We could do it. I like this. With all the stuff we ain't showed, we only dropped 51 frames. We've been live for 5 hours and 10 minutes. We've been live for 5 hours and 10 minutes. and we dropped 51 frames. If y'all don't understand what a frame is, I'll explain it real quick. When you're shooting video, instead of taking a picture like this, snapping the picture, when you're shooting video, the device takes constant pictures. And depending on how many frames per second, that's how many picture frames are shot. So right now we're doing 30 frames a second. That means every second it's taking 30 frames and making them into the video. When you get the frames motion, you get video. So it's taking 30 pictures a second. It's 60 seconds in a minute. So 60 times 30 is just 1 minute. So you got to do 60 times 30. Then you got to time it by 60 for every hour. How many frames is that? 7,000 to 8,000? I don't know. But we dropped 51 of them for 0.0%. That means it had no effect on the video quality. You don't want to drop any. But I know showing that 24K, whatever we were showing earlier, that probably caused us to drop a couple frames. But like I said, if you're doing 60 every minute, 60 every 60 seconds, and then 6 times that, and then times 5, 51, it's saying 0.0% drop. So there shouldn't have been no hesitation, no hiccup in the video. We didn't drop enough frames. And see, it's them same frames, the same thing with pixels. When you start dropping frames, your video stutter or freezes. When you keep trying to send too much data, your image will freeze or hiccup or streak. Stop worrying about trying to push all this high definition if your device can't handle it. If your screen can only do 1080, then do 1080. If you can only do 720, why get a 4K stick if your TV can only do 720? That means your TV got to do extra work. It's got to figure out, I can't display all this. I got to get rid of stuff. It might get rid of something that you wanted to see. You might be watching something, somebody else you know watching something, y'all talking about something, he might be able to tell you what you missed. Because your device is constantly trying to figure out what can I show and make it look good. And now, if you want to do that, knock yourself out. But don't ask me to do it. I'm going to have to change the height. But I can do this live. Wait a minute. Let me close myself out. Let's go ahead, Windows Media. We're going to open up System. We're going to go to Display. And are we in 1080 or are we in 1280? I go back and forth. We're doing 1920 by 1080. We're doing 1920 by 1080, right? Look at all these resolutions in between. Look at all these resolutions in between. 1280 by 800 is what it does. But it does it at 1610 this is a 16 by 9 screen. So we use a 16 by 9. That's 1280 by 720. So it's lower. This is what we can do. So we actually going lower than what we can do. That takes stress off the projector. So keep changes. Now, it won't let us go higher than 100%. Now, this is when you know how come in. Come down here to advanced display settings. This is the Epson, right? We're going to scroll down. You see 1280 by 720. It's at, the refresh rate is 59.950 hertz. So that's basically 60, but let's see if we can put it on 60. Refresh rate, 60 hertz, okay? We're gonna keep, now watch, the screen gonna change size. It already did. I gotta fix it. We ain't remember that right now. Now scroll up. And that's the Epson. Now we're gonna do the ceiling. That's the PRM, Promethean, 45A. Now we're gonna scroll down to the refresh rate. It's on 59.940 hertz. Now we can take it up to 120 hertz. Key changes. Now, the screen has changed. Well, hold on a sec. Wait a minute. Now, I got to fix the screen because the screen size is different. The screen size is different. Okay? Because 1280 by 720 is smaller than 1920 by 1080. Now you would say it's smaller. Yes, it is smaller, but the projector handles it right. And actually, it's bigger. It can project bigger. But it's a lower ratio. There's less work you got to do. Now, we come up back here, go to menu, go to settings, go to art correction. If that projector had what I'm using right now, I could straighten all that up. I really could. So let's fix it. Bring it down. All right, we got that down. Now, go to the other side. Bring that down. Oh, you went too far, baby. When you go that far? Come back up a little bit. Come back up a little bit, sir. All right, now bring it in some. Bring it in some. Come on. Come on in. Not that far. You're going too far there. You're going too far there, baby. All right, now we can come to the center. Bring that in. Not that far in now. Come on in. Now come down to the bottom. Get that bottom corner. Bring it up. Bring it up. Now bring it over. Amen. All right. Now come over to the other side. Bring that side up. Now, we noticed that we lopsided on the bottom. And that's my fault because of the way I put the tape along the edge of the screen. So we got to make sure it's even. Make sure it's even. Does it look even? Now, we can come to the middle and get rid of that bow. It's a bow in the middle. Bring that up. Now we can come back. Bring that bottom down a little bit. Okay? Now, come back up top. Bring that over. Now we need to hit something to make sure. But you don't know until you watch something. You can pause that. I don't need that. Oh, it's live. Oh, Lord. Why are you showing me something live? Are you trying to get me in trouble? That was trying to get us flagged. That's the second time you tried to get us for that. See, I ain't the first thing I see. See, I ain't with all that, you know. So, I'll mute that. Now I'm looking at the YouTube. I can see it's a little lopsided. So how do I fix that? Let's come down. Well, first of all, let's take this, bring this over some. Now, bring this back to the middle. Bring the middle in something. That help? No, it made it worse. Trying to get it to where it's level. Still a little lopsided. Now it looks stretched. Bring it down some. We'll bring it up some. No, it really stretched. Now that I've done that, now it looks a little bold in the middle. Bring that down some. All right, now come back up the top. Bring that up some. To make it look a little bit straight. Now we can bring this over some. Now we can come down, bring that down a little bit. Come back to the middle. Oh, somebody got packed. I got the zapper out there. We had a hard rain a couple days ago, and it ran away most of the parasites. Now I can fix this later, but that looks good for right now. I think you can take the top up a little bit. Bring the inside in a little bit. I'll make it perfect later, but that's decent enough. And some of y'all will say, well, why do you do that? Because I can look right here. It ain't got to be perfect up there. Because when I hit video, it's perfect. When I watch on full screen. So I can have a little lopsided on the screen. I can look right here and do it. I ain't got to look for it. I can look right here. Everything I need is right here. All right, I'm coming back. All right, before we get flagged. This thing up to date. What are y'all saying on the OBS? Oh, y'all ain't see nothing I did. Oh, my bad. I thought I had the Windows Media on. My bad. Y'all wasn't seeing nothing that I did. I thought y'all was seeing everything. My bad, y'all. My bad. Well, what I did was I took the PC off of full HD and put it on standard HD. So it's sending the projectors standard HD, which means the projectors don't have to downscale. In actuality, it's got to upscale a little bit. It's got to upscale from 720 to 800. But it ain't got to do no work. It's going to make sense to send 4K to the projectors. They can't do more than 1280 by 800. Why am I going to send them 3,840 by 2,160? It can only do 1280 across. Why am I making it work trying to squeeze it? Trying to squeeze 3,000 into 1280. Trying to squeeze 1920 into 1280. Why don't I just play it at 1280? And that way there's no latency. The projector actually got an upscale instead of downscale. Y'all don't realize if I put a 4-stick Amazon Fire Stick into the HDMI port of the projector and I put it on 4K, how is the projector going to do 4K? How is it going to do 4K? It doesn't have the capability. Now, it can squeeze it down and try to show you the best of it, what it can, and try to squeeze it on to what it can do, but that's putting extra work on it. You adding latency. You adding response time. Because the projector has to do this first and then show it. That's why I say when you're playing your video games, you're going to get the hesitation. It might only be a millisecond or two, but you're trying to shoot and you hit the button and ain't nothing happening. And then it go pew. And that's why you see people saying you got to have these gaming projectors. No, you don't. Match the resolution of what you can show. You ain't got no problem. Match the resolution to what you can show. That's all you got to do. And I can tell you that I need to iron that screen. Because I see wrinkles. Because the projector can now push out, I actually can see more. It's not having to work. They're not having to work. Now some would say, well, it'd be a little crisper if you leave it on Full HD. But I'm making it work harder. Why? 720 is good. If you use 720, it's going to show more pixels. Why? Why would it show more pixels? Why would you be able to see the pixels? It's not having to work hard to display it. So you're going to get a better picture. You gotta have 4K. I'm satisfied. I'm satisfied with it. And the fact that I can get them between $20 and $50, something go wrong, I order me another one. No sweat off my back. I spend $2,000 on the projector, and something go wrong, somebody steal it, I'm in trouble. Where am I gonna get another $2,000 from? I had to save up another 7 months. Well, what am I gonna watch? I'm gonna wind up getting one of these. So why not just get one of these? That's all I'm saying. Why not just get one of these? That's all I'm saying. Spend my money on something else. Buy clothes. Alrighty, I hope y'all enjoyed the show. But I'm getting ready. Get up out here. And we sitting here in the dark. And y'all don't notice I ain't had no problem moving around. No problem working the mouse. Because I can see. I can see. If you look above my head, you can see the light emitting off the ceiling. Look how it goes across. That's why I was saying that guy is telling you that he had it well lit right there. No, he didn't, because you can see the spray coming off of the screen. If you can see that. You had the lights on, you can't see that. You had light over there, it would kill it. Right? Isn't that why you need to have a special screen to help with the light? So, all right, y'all. This is Minister Brother Derrick. I hope y'all enjoyed the show. And I will talk to y'all later. Yeah. We've been on for 5 hours and 31 minutes. I know some of y'all are tapped out, and I don't blame you. But y'all have a great night. And we out.